Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Comic Shop Conversations. And what a day it is to talk about the weekly comics. Kyle, you said something interesting to me in our group chat today. You actually had fun? Is that the word? Fun? Fun.
Correct.
Actually, you had some fun
I had
this
fun.
week reading. Wow.
Marvel.
Wow. And see, that was the shocker. You had fun reading a Marvel book
Correct.
this week. Wow.
Legitimate fun.
And I asked, I said, okay, I genuinely can't tell. Are you being sarcastic? And you said, nope.
Nope.
100% sincerity. I'm having fun. So
yeah, naturally, I send the Buddy the Elf, you're sitting on a throne of lies, and I gift because
yes.
Yeah, I know.
And I sent I sent a gift that was like, who are you? So yeah, chat, you guys might actually get a Kyle that had fun with this week's comics. So
this was a good week for comic books.
To be fair, there were a lot of really good books that came out this week. Like impressively so.
And some I was genuinely surprised by, or some that I hoped were good and were, which is a nice change of pace.
And we got one book that actually we completed a series this week. We finalized a series, and what's really difficult is to bring an end to a series and have it be like a have this conclusive story arc that makes sense, one, and also leaves you satisfied. I was pretty damn sad. I really liked the way that they ended this book, man. And so I don't know. So we'll see what you guys think. But
all right.
But before we get into that, we've got some news to cover. So hail to everyone in chat. Thank you guys for being here tonight. We've got MG hanging out with us. We also have Jack Frost. Jack, Ryan, and I were talking at the comic shop. We were talking to you with about the comic shop today. This past week. I was there Wednesday. Ryan and I were talking about you. We've got Jamin in the house. We also have Cajun Corey. What's happening, Cajun? Good to see you, brother. But yeah, thank you guys all for being here. So let's. Oh, you know what? Before we go into news, let's do show and tell real quick. Because yeah, we just have a few things to show and tell. But yeah, Kyle, I'll let you take first honors because you said you had a little something fun to show.
Yeah, it's something stupid. So I went to go see a movie today. I went to go see Strange Darling because I was hearing some good buzz about it. And so I was like, you know what? I want to go check that out. And actually really good. I had a lot of fun watching that movie.
Wow.
I highly recommend it. Red Letter Media did a video on it, I think, a couple days ago. So
what's it called? Strange Darling.
And then Robert Meyer Burnett also talked about it as well. And just being completely surprised by it. I knew nothing about it. I had no idea what it was. And I just went in blind and went and saw like a 1 o'clock showing. And I was like, cool. While I was there at the theater, they had some really cool things. It was an AMC, and I forgot they were doing some.
Wait.
What,
Did you buy a bucket? Did they have an AMC bucket?
I didn't use it as a bucket. I don't know. I think this could be used as a bucket, I think.
Oh.
But it was they had bat signals there.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
For Batman.
The anniversary of Batman
next month.
Yeah.
Nice.
So these bat signals there. And I was like, that's actually pretty fucking cool. So
that's super rad.
I was like, I gotta get one of these. You look at these on the secondary market on eBay. I paid $30 for this.
Yeah.
They're fucking ridiculous.
Like $200 or something?
80, $90. Like some people, I mean, it's insane.
Well, that's kind of like how the alien buckets were. Like those things were $300. But Gary was saying something interesting because he went to his AMC. He was like first in line, he said. Or like he was like there early in the day, like a matinee showing. And he got there and they were like, oh, yeah, sorry, we're all sold out. But then he looked on eBay and they were all on eBay for like $300. And he's like, is someone like just grabbing these at the theater and then putting them up on eBay and just price gouging? Like, I don't know.
100%. And you can tell people putting them up on eBay work at the theater. You can see it in the background. It's like, fucking assholes.
But that's cool. Does it work, or do you have to put like a flashlight in it?
No, I think it lights up actually.
Oh,
hold on.
Sweet. Oh, dude, that should be your son's nightlight. Look at that. Hey, that's awesome.
That's actually pretty cool.
Imagine being that, having that be your nightlight as a kid.
Yeah, I might have to do that. So there you go.
Sweet. Good deal. I like it.
So it's a good movie. Check out Strange Darling. I highly recommend it. It does not go how you think it goes. Very interesting.
All right. Is it a horror movie? I never heard of it before.
Thriller horror movie.
Okay.
More thriller.
Speaking of all thriller, no killer, or all killer, no thriller. I don't know. You tell me. Last week when my internet was being laggy, Kyle showed off something interesting that I did not know he had, that I also did not get a chance to show off. But it is something of which wants to suck your blood.
Hey!
Dracula.
Okay.
So here it is. Beautiful Kelly Jones artwork. And this is a nice book. That's man.
A nice book.
It's a beautiful book. But I mean, I don't know. I haven't gotten a chance to read it yet. But Kyle, what do you think? I mean, this looks like Kelly's still doing good work, man.
Yeah, I really think the colorist they got for that did just a fucking badass job on the colors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a book. I started going through it and I'm like, okay, this thing's pretty dense. Like you can't just read this kind of willy-nilly. Like you really have to take your time with it. So I really want to give it the respect it deserves. So I haven't got a chance to really sit down and actually like read it, but I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, that art is fucking amazing.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. I want to do it plenty of justice. So I actually want to like you said, sit down with it and take my time to really just not necessarily just read it to review it, but read it to like enjoy it and then look at it again to review it. Because it is something that I've been waiting for a while. And it's just gorgeous. So I think that they put out a good product. So hopefully the story is good. So
I hope so. I don't know. I forget what I paid. Was it like what, $70, $850? How I forget.
I think it was maybe 50. It was on the expensive side, but I mean, yeah, maybe 50 or 75, I think.
$50 for hardcover. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah. They're starting issue 2. I don't know if I'll be back, but we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. And then the other one I wanted to show off is another book that you've shown off on this on this stream. But this one I made fun of you for. And my comic shop guy, shout out to you. You know who you are, Ryan. Ryan and I were talking, and he goes, "Hey, by the way, this one's on the house." And I looked at it, and I was like, "Oh, I already have this." And and then I looked, and it was shiny. And I was like, "Wait a second, does this have foil on it?" And he's like, "Yep, you bet your ass it does." And he goes, "It is a San Diego Comic-Con variant." And he was like, I know your love for this. And he's like, we put this up on the shelf, but no one seemed to really no one was super interested. So the next day I took it off the shelf and I just said, I'm just going to, I'll take this one out of my own wallet. And I'll give it to Max. So that is very kind of Ryan over there at my comic shop. So thank you, sir. But he got me the Savage Sword of Conan, San Diego Comic-Con, shiny foil edition. So pretty sweet.
Welcome to the dark side. Come on in. The water's fine.
Well, I told him, I was like, "Oh my God, is this a foil?" And he's like, "Yeah, but at least you didn't have to pay for it." And I was like, "That's a good point." Because I was like, yeah, my buddy has this. And he's like, yeah, but your buddy had to pay for it, didn't he? And I said, yeah.
Well worth it. Well,
No.
oh yeah.
Because at first he put it in my poll. Yeah.
A question, Max. Does your shop owner, does he watch your show?
You know, I don't actually know if he does or not. I think he has before, but he definitely lurks. So Ryan, if you're out there, thanks for lurking, brother. But yeah, sometimes he'll lurk, and he's never chatted from my understanding. But unless he's like under a different YouTube account. But yeah, Jack and I are good friends with Ryan. He says, yeah, Ryan watches the streams after they air. Oh, so there you go. All right.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Ryan hooked me up, and it was pretty badass. So the cover is pretty awesome. That's a Joe Jusko, just beautiful cover. But
yeah, it is.
But it's a foil, so it's like,
and it makes it better.
I don't think my comic shop would buy a Rippaverse comic if they were they would let the shop go under before they had to buy Rippaverse comics. So,
well, they would go under if they bought Rippaverse comics.
Yeah, actually,
I've yet to go into a shop that has them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, that's all I have this week. But no, hail to Ryan and my guy and the guys over at my comic shop. That was really cool of them to do. I saw it in he handed me my poll for the week, and I saw this, and I go, "Oh no, I'm flattered, but I already have this. Thanks, though. I'm not going to pay for it." And he's like, "No, it's on me. It's on the house." And I was like, "Oh, well then, in that case, I guess I will take it."
Foils are awesome in that case. Oh my god, they're so amazing.
They're so amazing that I won't pay for them.
So, I don't even know how much I paid for that. I don't. It was what, $20, I think.
Kyle's like, I paid $50 for this foil.
Well worth it.
Well, it was tough because you paid for it that weekend, right? At San Diego Comic-Con that it came out.
I think so. Or I maybe got a pre-order.
Oh, yeah. Maybe.
It was around. It was pretty close.
Yeah. But not free.
Not free.
So, no.
I pay for my stuff. I don't steal it. So.
Oh, yeah, that's right. No, you're totally right.
From Ryan, it'll be a different story. He's like, I didn't fucking give it to him. He didn't pay me. He just ran out of the fucking shop with it.
He yanked it off the shelf and he took it out of the store. I don't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
I'm not letting him back in unless he gets
left.
He just kept saying, I love foils so much.
Yoink.
I was like, yoink. What?
Yeah. Why did you scream yoink? I don't know. Yeah, he just started. He came in here with a bunch of foil on his clothes and everything, and he just kept raving about foils, and then he yoinked the book. Well, let's get into some news and some topics here. Drew, I'll let you roll with this one because our first topic is kind of one that I never really thought I'd have to talk about. And yet here we are. So for those of you who may not know, Comics Matter with your boy Zack is a YouTube channel that, started 7 years ago. I mean, I'm trying to think of like maybe the oldest video he has on here. Let's go to, right about 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep. And the majority of his content, of his entertainment, was just the most basic, simple, top-down comic book review channel you could imagine, where he'd hold his camera up and he'd put a comic in his lap or in his car or whatever, and he'd just flip through it and he'd go, this is cool or this sucks or whatever. But he soon became one of the leading voices on the YouTube platform for the kind of anti SJW comic book scene that was rolling through Marvel, rolling through DC. We saw the all different Marvel, and he was reviewing a lot of those books like Squirrel Girl, New Mutants, or not? Yeah, New Mutants, right? The Safe Space and Snowflake.
New Warriors.
Yeah.
New Warriors. Yeah, thank you.
Just reviewing everything. He had a segment called Marvel Before SJW, talking about all the body approved new artwork, just showing everything, all the decisions Marvel and DC were making going down the wrong path creatively and how it cost them pretty much.
Yeah. And his work was brilliant. I mean, his stuff was really good. And then, he started doing those comic book reviews of those kind of comics that were ruining the industry. But then he quickly moved from not just the comics, but the industry itself. And then he had industry commentary, and it was just brilliant. I mean, every video that was coming out seemed to be more insightful than a lot of other channels that I was listening to at the time. And so he amassed 110,000 subscribers or something at one point, and has now been bleeding those subscribers at the rapid rate for the past 2 months now.
What?
Because,
I was gonna say a month. I was gonna say maybe 2 months.
Yeah, probably. No, you're probably right, Drew. And at this point, I believe the reason why is because he is now deemed this new moniker of birthday party clowns, to include Gary Nerdrotic, the Critical Drinker, Mauler. He's even criticized Mauler, and Mauler is like not woke this or SJW that. Like Mauler is very analytical and critical. But this is, I mean, I've never seen him be so just completely like obsessively compulsed with this desire to take down the birthday party clown. So Drew, you had kind of alluded to this video that he just recently put out called the Crow, the worst movie of the year, according to the critical, what is he called? The critic, to a critic who didn't even bother seeing it. What are your thoughts? And I mean, why do you think he's gone from almost 110,000 subscribers to now almost 97K subs in a month's time?
Well, to a friend of ours, you can tell in his videos, he has an obsessive compulsive disorder. He does. It's clear. It's very evident. And when he's on a subject, he stays on that subject and will not let it go. He is fixed on it. And when it comes to the matter of, like you said, the birthday party clowns, he is fixed on this. And he probably doesn't care. But unfortunately, it's costing him his backers for his books. It's costing him subs. Because at this point, there is no doubt a year ago, let's wind the clocks back a year. I guarantee you, this book would have been fulfilled by now. This book would have been this book would have exceeded its goal. And he's got 35 hours to go, 36. It's not even 36 hours now at this point. But it's not even, I don't think it's going to make it. If it does, it's just barely going to make it. And that's a first for him. And that's not good. And it really, a significant part of it has to be his attack on guys like the Critical Drinker, Gary Nerdrotic, the Star Wars critics, all of them. And I really don't believe he understands that these critics, people like Gary, Nerdrotic, Mauler, they're all fans of these IPs. They put money, time invested. They're their fans. And I think that's lost on him, that these are fans of these projects and don't want to see them, and they know what these properties are at their core. And he's lost that side of that. And now one thing, there is one fact with your boy Zack. All of his movie takes are shit. Going as far back 7 years, every movie take he has had has been shit. That is a fact. And I can say confidently, the last 2 movie takes he's had are absolute bullshit. The Alien movie, it is member berries the movie. And if you don't believe so, you didn't watch Alien, you didn't watch Aliens, you didn't watch Alien Resurrection, you didn't watch Prometheus. It is member berries the fucking movie head to toe. That's what it is. And The Crow, yes, it is arguably the worst fucking movie of the year. And I never, ever want to see that movie again in my life. It's like Madam Web. Yeah, I'll gladly watch it because I have a good time watching that. That's hilariously bad. This is just bad. And he is wrong up and down. And his takes are, like you said, it's costing him everything. And he's not seeing it and he won't let it go. His compulsiveness will not is costing him everything. He does not realize it.
And what I find fascinating is that it's almost like he has to be a contrarian because he's talking about, oh, well, the crow, like, I don't know if it sounded like in his video, he's complaining, but he's also trying to defend the movie in a way. And
You can't defend
I
this
don't,
movie. You can't.
and
And the
right.
problem is, the problem with Max, Kyle, you guys know, I would hope you know, that The Crow, in essence, the story is a contemporary Gothic fairy tale. It is very much a black and white story. There's good and there's bad. They're all true and all bad. Shelley and Eric are all good. Shelley is all good. She is, like a queen in a fairy tale. And what they have done here in this film is that they made the leads two degenerate, junky pieces of shit. And that is not the Crow. That is essence not the tale of the Crow. And that is where the director, this filmmakers failed.
Yeah, and I think Vex, our friend Vex, who's been on the channel before, she even came out with a Crow review, and I loved what she had to say about it. Basically, how the comic was made during a really dark and deep time of the author's existence because he had just lost
absolutely.
his wife, right? And we actually brought it up on the show, yeah.
Well, and I know we talked about this last time, but I'll bring it up again. The Crow, where it's set from the original graphic novels to the film, it is in Detroit, in Michigan. It was filmed, it was illustrated during a time period when Detroit was literally fucking hell on earth. It was the highest murder capital rate in the country. It was terrible. You did not want to live there, and it had a character. It felt real. And everything was unique there. Whereas you watch this new film, another problem is that it is generic John Wick City. There's everything bright, vibrant. It's like it is the city from The Tick. Here I am in the city. It just there's nothing unique, special about it. The characters aren't unique. The villains are bland and generic. The plot's bland and generic. There's no uniqueness to it, and there's nothing special about it. And the fairy tale essence of it is gone.
And to kind of go back to Zack here, it seemed like no matter what the Crow was, no matter how bad it was, if whatever the quote unquote birthday party clowns had to say, he would have said something different. And then when what was the other thing? Yeah. Oh, Alien Romulus. When Alien Romulus comes out, he's got Drinker and Gary in the thumbnail, and no matter what they would have said about it, he would have had something different to say, right? It just feels like now he's kind of
Look, have either of you guys seen the movie yet? Have either of you guys seen Alien Romulus?
No,
just me. I mean, I dare you to watch it and tell me that it is not Member Berries the movie. They're straight up lines, scenes. It's like, what, are you fucking kidding me right now? It's like it's unbelievable. Just copying over someone else's work. It's fucking lazy. The first 30 minutes, yes, are really damn good. It's original. It's great. World looks amazing. But after that, it's fucking Member Berries through and through. And just lazy once again.
Yeah. And it is sad that these movies are being remade, or that there are more sequels, prequels. I think the Alien Romulus was like a intriquel where it's like in between two movies.
It's in between. It takes place in between Alien and Aliens. It takes place, I think, 20 years after Alien. And somehow after, if you watch the original Alien, the Nostromo had like 3 fucking thermonuclear explosions. There's still scrap out there from the ship, apparently, and I boggles my mind. But okay, fine. Yes, it is, and massive scrap at that. But finding a meteorite with the alien in, okay, sure, I can go with that. But finding scrap in the Nostromo, bullshit. No.
Yeah. You guys in the chat have some really interesting things to say about this, so I'm going to get to some of these because I love the discussion here. Mark says, your boy Zack is the classic example of someone that has a point and makes the worst possible argument to back that point up. And I think I would agree with this in terms of, I think that your boy Zack is trying to say that a lot of these guys have a quote unquote grift, or that they have an agenda, and that they can't stray from that message. And if they do,
I would say
then
no.
they won't make as much money.
Yeah, I would say no. I would say Critical Drinker is pretty much honest with his reviews. And, you know, honestly, I mean, a lot of his reviews I watch, I mean, especially lately, he's been pretty spot on. I mean, the fact that Zack enjoyed both those films, I know he's full of shit. He is being a contrarian to be a contrarian. And Kyle and I, we listen. I won't say the podcast. We listen to a certain film review podcast, and a lot of times those guys are contrarians to be contrarians. And case in point, I just listened to their Crow. I just listened to their Crow review. That one of them is being a contrarian to be a contrarian. I know it.
Wait, Red Letter Media?
No, not Red Letter Media.
Oh, okay. Well, because they also have some.
They were right.
Yeah,
they were right about Alien Romulus. You know, I mean, calling it out. It's just how everything is pretty much lifted, you know, from the previous films. But anyway, what Richard is doing, and not on top of all this, going after the drinker. This is someone he partnered with on the Rambo graphic novel.
Yep.
He worked with him. And you're doing this to someone you worked with, calling him a birthday party clown? Dude, don't do that. No.
Yeah.
It'd be like me going after you or Aaron or Josh.
Yeah.
It's like, no, what the fuck is wrong with you? And clearly it is costing him subs. Once again, another example.
No, and that's such a good point, man. It's like, you've worked with the man. He's done a story for you, for your graphic novel, for your comic book, right? You guys have been partners. I don't know how close they are, but he still has this like I said, this obsession with trying to take these guys down. Because I could see if you had a channel that was like, hey guys, let's start thinking critically, right? Like, well, I'm thinking critical, like Wes from Thinking Critical. Apparently, even your boy Zack called Wes a birthday party clown. I'm like, dude, y'all work together too. Like your boy Zack and Wes have talked, and I think they've been on live streams together way back in the day. But even still, like, it seems so disingenuous, and that he's trying to like prove this like massive point, but he's doing it in the worst way possible that's going to antagonize the most people, when he could just be saying, listen guys, it's not that I hate these people. I don't hate these people. All I'm saying is that I feel like they are redundant, and I feel that they are grifting, and I want you guys to think critically. Maybe that's what he's trying to say, right? But instead he's like, birthday party clown.
And here's the other thing. And here's the other thing. I brought this up once before. I'll say it again. When Married with Children came out, when they had a very controversial episode, the writers of the show came out when people were protesting the show. They said, you know what? All you got to do is hold the remote, change the channel. You don't have to watch it. And it's the same thing with YouTube. No one is forcing anyone to watch these videos. No one is forcing anyone to watch Drinker. No one's forcing anyone to watch Richard Meyer. You don't have to. You can change the channel.
Yeah. And I think the reason why people love Gary, Critical Drinker, Mauler, all these different channels is because they feel like, man, I hated this show, or I hated this comic, or I hated this video game. Oh my gosh, I have people that resonate with me, or that are saying similar things. And whether we like it or not, but we as humans like to have that kind of confirmation bias. We like to have people that we can agree with, and that we can say, yeah, I found that thing to be ridiculous too, right? And so for a lot of people, they watch that material because they can resonate with it. And they go, oh my God, that part. It's the same thing with things that we love. We share it with other people, and we go like, dude, remember the part when this happened? I love that. And you guys get to share that. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. MG. Well, seeing as though you are a member of this YouTube channel, no, you cannot leave. I'm sorry. You are forced to stay. So just as Josh, because he is indeed a mod, he also has to stay in the chat, just in case you guys want to start putting like porn bots in here or something. So, but Josh says, don't worry. I'm here now. Chat, you can start the party. Well, thank you, sir. Great to see you, brother. Thanks for being here. We got some fun comics to go over. Josh, I am intrigued to hear what you have to say about this week's comics, because there were, like we were talking about it earlier, there's some good ones this week. So MG says Wes releases 15 X-Men videos a week. Come on, bro. I mean, can you blame him though when the X-Men is this bad?
Yeah, you can't blame him. Well, one, you can't blame him because one, they are that bad. Two, there are that many X-Men titles coming out now, and X-Men derivative titles coming out.
Yeah.
And three, Wes loves the X-Men. Wes loves Nightcrawler. And when you love something like that, yeah, you're going to be like someone like Gary doing videos about Lord of the Rings or Doctor Who, or Star Wars, because you love those properties. You're a fan of those properties, and you're going to be expressing your love for them, and you'll know when something is wrong with it. And that's what Wes is doing. Wes is expressing what he feels is wrong with the X-Men. And Gary, yes, there is a lot wrong with the X-Men right now still.
Yeah. Mark McGrath also brings up a good point. He says, it's true that there's a stance on those channels and they only very begrudgingly deviate from it. So my point here, though, is that the reason why they rarely deviate from it is because there's rarely anything to deviate from. So like, say that there were like 90% just absolute dog crap coming out, but my channel was to cover that 90% of dog crap. My channel is going to be 100% talking about this negative dog crap and maybe 10% or whatever of the good stuff. And so when we're getting a lot of this, and that's what I think is that people have to remember, is that for a lot of us, Rings of Power just came out and it is just as bad as season 1, if not worse, for a lot of people. And so we're obviously going to talk about that, but then others that are outside looking in are going to go, here they go again. They're talking about how awful something is. And I'm like, yeah, because it's bad. You can't not talk about it because it's part of the YouTube channel. So that's kind of my stance on it. I don't know. Do you guys feel like they are just not deviating from it because, it has to be part of the message? Or do you think it's a genuine response to films in their own way to criticize something?
I think it's genuine. I think it's a genuine response to and like case in point, Star Wars, for example. Yes, most of it has been shit, but we'll talk. I mean, Max, I think you can agree with me on my assessment with Gary and his thought to Star Wars. A lot of it has sucked, but there have been gleams of it that have been good. Like case in point, like the first season of The Mandalorian, I think he may have liked. And Andor, I think he'd actually like. Those are like two examples of where they didn't really fuck it up too bad, but everything else, yeah, they pretty much fucked up.
Kyle, I don't know. Do you watch these guys a lot? Do you watch like Drinker and Gary and Mauler and that crew?
I've never watched a Mauler video ever.
Wow.
Critical Drinker, yeah, I've slowed down watching his stuff. If it's a movie that I'd be curious in knowing more about, I will listen to him. Same with a podcast that Drew and I listen to pretty religiously. I sub to them, and I like getting different points of view on my thing. Like this whole thing we're talking about with your boy Zack and the birthday party. It's like there's a lot you could probably talk about here, and I'm torn on all of it, to be honest with you. Like I'm kind of down the middle. Like I'm trying to. I see what your boy Zack is trying to do. He wants to break up that echo chamber. He wants to say like, no, don't listen to these guys because they're all part of an agenda where they don't watch the shit. They just tell you it's bad because that's what gets subs and money right now. If they all came out and said Rings of Power Season 2 was amazing and you need to watch it, views would go down, subs would go down, nobody would give a shit. They're saying you're fucking shilling for this crap. And it's just like, I get what he's trying to say. Again, he goes about it the wrong way.
Right.
And you're dying on a hill that doesn't need your death on. Your stance is the Crow. And you're saying the Critical Drinker is wrong because of the Crow. Now, if you wanted to go back into Critical Drinker's oeuvre of videos and say he had a really terrible take on this movie. He said these are the reasons why it was wrong, and you rebut those and say, had he have seen the movie, then X, Y, and Z. There's nothing wrong with him holding him accountable for his reviews if that's what he wants to do, business partner or not. If he's being disingenuous, sure, but where are the receipts? You're dying on a hill of, well, The Crow was good because one scene that I liked, and he didn't see this one scene, or he didn't remember this, whatever the fuck. It's like, really? That movie? Who gives a shit? The movie fucking sucks, probably. It's like, so what? So it's just weird that the stuff he chooses to say, well, he's wrong and disingenuous in this review. It's very weird. But
well, The Crow and Aliens and Alien Romulus. Those are the two films he's gone after them recently, and it's like, whoa, no, you know, Richard, this is the wrong fight to be taken for these two films.
It's like, now could there have? I haven't seen Furiosa, but could there be an argument made that everyone said that movie was sucking or going to suck because it was just about Furiosa? There may be an argument for that. I don't know, but that is something that you could maybe plead the case with. That may be interesting. I don't know, but I just, it's tough because those guys, I do see some of them as Ryan Kennel, some of those guys, they probably do lean into that. There's a little bit of kayfabe there. They have to be healed, that sort of thing, because that's what their fucking audience wants. Like, so what? It's like, don't hate the player, hate the game. Like, don't go after them. Just be like, well, that's fucking YouTube.
Yeah, and it sucks that that is the the way, but there are thousands of channels that have spawned from the Ryan Kennel, your boy Zack, or Ryan Kennel and Yellow Flash template and formula, which is someone crying or screaming, and then on the side of the thumbnail, they hate you, or this sucks balls, or like woke garbage disaster or something, right? That's the thumbnail. And then the video is article, read said article, scream woke disaster, and then do that for 8 minutes and repeat. And you can release videos, like you can do 40 in a day, right? And so for a lot of people, it's a lot. Like that's even for me, like I cut back on that stuff because I'm like, I get it. But for newbies, I mean, that's why these guys continue to grow their channels, because people are waking up to the agenda-driven entertainment. I don't know, I did that in quotes because a lot of it is agenda-driven, but just propagandized, agenda-driven content. And so these guys cover it, and newbies find them and they go, oh my God, I love this stuff. And then they find all the content and they're like, I didn't even know about any of this. I have to catch up. And so they just continue to grow their audience and grow their audience. So they have to keep up that level of excellence, because if they deviate from that, like I said, then they're not gaining anyone new. So I see why they do that, but I don't think it's disingenuous. I think it's the brand. If you if you're Nike and you deviate from what is Nike, then you're not Nike anymore. You know what I mean? And then you're going to lose fans and audience members. So I don't know.
It's very nuanced, as we like to say.
Poignant and nuanced.
It's poignant and nuanced, but like, it's not just so black and white of all of these guys are bad and they're all stupid and I'm right and I'm going to tell you why because one thing that they did incorrectly. It's like, no, I get you do need to not have an echo chamber. It's like some of these guys do need to be held accountable for their takes, and that's fine. But pick your battles a little bit better. That's all I gotta say. Be smart about it.
Oh yeah, don't be like.
I mean, Drinker is only getting bigger.
Yeah, Drinker.
Drinker is only. Yeah, he just had a film made, but from one of his books. I mean, he's been on Piers Morgan. He is going on. He's going to be on Fox News before we know it. Quite a few more times. We'll see what happens, but this is the wrong battle to be fighting, man, and it's only going to hurt you if you keep going down this hill, keep going up this hill. And I guarantee he'll probably, if he keeps this up. But it sounds like knowing his compulsions, he probably will. He'll probably be down to about 90K probably by Thanksgiving, maybe a little less.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because a lot of his subscribers, I think, are probably from that era of Marvel from like 2012. So they're probably, maybe they're coming back into the fray and realizing, oh yeah, comics matter with your boy Zack. What's he been up to all these years? And then they see and they're like, oh, oh no.
Yeah. But again, he's a guy that he has terrible, like his takes on comics are great. Him writing comics, it just goes to show you. It's like he has some very good takes on comic books. Like he will point things out or things that I did not see or notice in comic books, and I'm like, wow, that's awesome. And then you read one of his books, and it's like, what the fuck just happened? What did I just read?
Yeah.
So again, it's another video or another channel you can watch or don't watch or subscribe, but he feels the need to die on this hill right now.
Yeah.
Good luck, buddy.
I know. Good luck, friend. The weird thing though is that like I unsubscribed from Comics Matter with your boy Zack, but when I go back and check his YouTube and I click on his comic book videos still slap. They still do. Like I still like what he says about the comic book industry because I think he has really good takes there. But anytime he talks about
Franklin,
oh, those are funny.
T. Franklin,
they're good.
Those are the best ones. They're true, 100% true, and they're hilarious. And it just, dude, stay on target, man. That's where you got to stay.
Yeah,
like,
if
right
that's his
there.
brand, stick to what you know. Stick to what you do well. Like that's your brand, man. But
again, these guys don't necessarily need that target. There may be a time where you want to go to war against them. There may be a time. I don't know, but there could be. But wait until you feel like I really need to wage this war against them because they're getting too big for their britches, and they need to realize you're not as good as you think you are. You're not infallible. All your takes aren't amazing. It's like but I don't know when that will be. It'll probably happen.
Yeah. Like this channel completely heel turned and became an anti-Ripaverse channel. No, I'm kidding.
It did. We turned you because you wanted to cross. You wanted to toe the line. You wanted to be like, hey, he's okay.
I was like, guys, I saw him as good, and then I read it again, and I was like, oh no, I can't defend this. What have I done?
God, oh man.
Hey, yeah. Oh God. Oh man. Oh my God. But if I were a true shill, if I were a true grifter, I would have just read that. I would have towed that line, and I just would have towed the company line and just said, buy product, buy Ripaverse product, right? Yeah, but I can't.
Summer sale.
Please buy ISOM product.
Summer collection is out right now. The summer collection's hot.
Yeah. Can't miss.
It's
so
fire,
Zaxx this is a really good point. He says, I don't think you can make the Drinker with that brush. You can't. I think Drinker has very well thought out takes. I think he's articulate. I think he's poignant. And I think that his reviews are succinct. They're to the point. They're 8 minutes long. And that's how he amassed 2 million people. Because Millar, though I love his content, it's tough for your average normie YouTuber to find 8 hours in their weekend to listen to his entire to Millar's podcast. So Millar, I think, is more difficult to digest. Drinker's easy, and he's able to put it into words that everyone can understand. Whether you're a movie critic, whether you're a fan, and it's entertaining. He's funny. He's funny. He's got his shtick, but he's also very well spoken. He's a writer, and when he does have his open bars on Thursdays, his open bars include Robert Meyer Burnett. His open bars include Little Platoon, Millar, Chris Gore, like anyone, right? He just brings anyone on because he wants genuine discussion, and I think that's very rare to see, and that's why I
love they love. If you want to listen to these guys talk about things that they love, go back in the Wayback Machine to about 2021, 2022, probably 2021. Robert Meyer Burnett and Heel vs. Babyface, they did a discussion of The Prisoner. the whole series from episode 1 to the last one. It is fucking amazing. And I became a lover of The Prisoner because of their review of The Prisoner.
We've got Man of War 665, the neighbor of the beast. He says, don't care if good, bad, woke or not. Long ago, checked out of the sequel, remake, reimagining, or the coverage of said offerings. Besides, I already own the only 2 Mad Max films worth a damn. There are only 2 Mad Max films, Man of War. You are correct. But no, I you know what? This is a great point. Even with me, with Marvel, when the MCU ended with Endgame and people kept saying, God, no, seriously, WandaVision's great. Or like, no, Guardians 3, it's really good. Or like, Max, you got to watch it. I just like, no, I'm okay. I don't need it. Like, even if it's good or not, I'm all right. But yeah, no, the prequel, requel, reimagining, revamp, reestablishing, reboot, whatever, that stuff I don't even consider that entertainment anymore. So.
Yeah, and on some of that, I agree with you, boy, Zach, in that some of these guys will come out and say, this thing is woke garbage, it's going to be terrible, and you saw a fucking trailer, or you haven't even played the game, or whatever it is, you're already damning it, and it's already going to be bad. Don't waste your time on it. It's going to be terrible. It's like, we haven't fucking seen it. How do you know? And so I think that's where your boy Zach gets very irritated and like, you didn't see it. You didn't watch it. You're already saying it's fucking terrible. And that might be. It probably is. But you still haven't seen the fucking thing. So why are you reviewing something that you haven't seen, quote unquote? And from that angle, I agree with that. But again, they're getting hot takes. That's what they do.
Yeah. Well, remember Chris Gore when he was on that live stream? And what's his name? Midnight Tom from Midnight's Edge was like, yeah, I don't know about this. And Chris was just like, see the fucking movie.
Yeah.
He's right. You have to see the movie.
Yeah. You have to see the movie. If you claim you're a movie reviewer and Critical Drinker can't make the videos as long as he does with the takes he does and claim that he is not seeing the movie, that is wrong. He watches them. You may not agree with his take. He may miss a beat on something, but for the most part, he does watch this thing. So you can't say that he doesn't watch them like that. That's wrong.
That's my, like, his Crow video, your boy Zax's Crow video, where he's like, Drinker just didn't watch the movie. I'm like,
it's like,
how can you prove that? That is like so far off from. That's like that's such a bad take.
Yeah, because I paid to watch that film. I was there in theater, and I do know that he did watch the film. I do know that Drinker watched it because he is right about most of it. I mean, he did get one thing incorrect that Richard Meyer was right about, but that was probably just he misspoke about it. I think it was about their job or whatever, what happened or something. Something that Drinker misspoke about in his review of it. But anyway, that was just one thing. But there's a lot of inference in this film that you have to make. And there was a lot of editing and cuts made from this film. So you have to guess and assume about certain backstories, what people are doing, their motivations, how things played out, how things happened. It's not a good, well-told film.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's the key though, right? Though, Drew, is like, because Drinker's video on the Crow, or no, maybe not the Crow, maybe it's Rings of Power or something, has like 1.2 million or 2 point something million views. That's potentially 2 million people who have watched his video, who have potentially also watched the film. And I don't see a lot of voices that are like, whoa, you did not watch this film, dude. Because I'm sure if he didn't watch the film, he would have gotten a lot of things wrong, and people would have called him out for it and been like, are you kidding me? That didn't happen in the movie at all. And Drew, you would be someone that would be like, I saw this movie. I agree with what he said because I actually saw it. Now, if he didn't see it, you'd be able to pinpoint it right away. Like if I didn't see Deadpool and Wolverine, you guys would be able to call my BS out because you'd be like, Max, that never happened in the film. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
I said I dare anyone to go watch Alien Romulus and tell me it is not Member Berries, the fucking movie. And if you go watch The Crow and tell me that these are, if you've read the original graphic novels or read the original stories, you know what it's supposed to be, and you watch this film, you should be able to know this is not The Crow. This is not what this is. And these are not those characters. And this is not a well executed film at the same time.
Right. I think everyone on this panel here will 100% agree with MG and Zaxx here. I watch R&B a ton, and the way that he articulates his points is brilliant. I mean, it's a thing of beauty how he is able to produce film criticism.
His Star Trek takes are great. Yeah, I love the Star Trek takes because they're great. His stuff, like I said, go back if you can, watch his stuff on The Prisoner. It is great. It is one of the greatest shows that everyone needs to see. It's fantastic, and he is one of the best out there.
Yeah, I think R&B does a great job, and the thing is, there are a lot of things I don't agree with him with. Particularly, he is very anti, Republican right now. His Twitter takes are very strongly against JD Vance and Donald Trump, and I'm just like, stick to movies, my friend. Stick to film and cinema, and that's what you're really, really good at. Mark says, who's the dissenting voice on their shows, though? It's just a 5 to 10 versions of the same opinion. Where is the Josh who will say, I don't care what you think, Wakanda Forever was okay? I mean, does there always need to be the dissenting voice? I think it's okay to have people who attack something from a different angle, right? There are many ways to skin a cat, right? That's what they always said in the military. And I think when breaking down a film, you have different opinions from different backgrounds. So you have maybe Mahler, who sees things very analytically, very he is story driven, he is character driven, he is going to break that stuff down autistically. But then you have someone like R&B who's going to break it down at its core as a piece of art for its art form. Then you're going to have someone like Shad who breaks down the fight choreography and the fight scenes and how it would have been in the medieval era, right? You're going to have all different sorts of voices, but they're all going to come about it from a place of, this is why the movie or the TV show or whatever it is didn't live up to our standards.
Oh, yeah, and I forgot. We can't forget the other thing that Richard Meyer is arguing about. Your boy Zack, he's arguing for AI art. He wants to have AI art. He wants to use it, and that that's
Shad both.
That's and that's another one that just a lot of people, a lot of artists, they're gonna be coming out in droves against you. And look, I do not agree with any of his takes on AI art. Granted, is it easier? Is it cheap? Yeah. But is it art? No, it is not fucking art. It's not creative.
Yes. Manowar says, kick Josh. He's my mod. I can't do that. But no, this is a great point too. Even though Josh may have a dissenting opinion or a differing opinion, at least he can back it up and he can say why I have that opinion, which is very rare for people, because a lot of times they'll just say, I don't like this thing because woke, or on the opposite side of things, it's, I don't like this thing because you're a racist, or vice whatever.
Yeah, and we've told him, Josh has said vehemently how he loved the fact in Wakanda Forever, how he loved how you had to dry off Namor's back for him to become powerless. We're like, wait a minute, you have to dry the Mexicans' back off? Wait a minute, that's kind of derogatory, right? And he thought it was a great plot point in the film. It's like, oh, okay, I'll go with that you like drying his back. Okay, I see it as a problem, but okay, that's cool. Okay, I'm kidding, Josh. I'm kidding.
I will say that Chrissy's take tonight on the FNT show was particularly horrendous because they were talking about Rings of Power. And she was like, "Oh, I liked it. I thought it was cute how they had the romance." And everyone was like, "Shut up." Like no one wanted to listen to it because her take was just, "I like it because it's cute." It's like, hey, let's have someone who actually maybe likes it because like they can say objectively why they think this or that. But like Chrissy is probably not a good example of someone who has a differing opinion. But yeah.
No. And that's not the point of that show. Again, I'll watch their when House of the Dragon would air, I would watch the show on Sunday. Then I would watch.
That's right.
I'd watch Gary, Mahler, Shad, and Ryan talk about it the next day because Gary and Ryan are coming at it from they've read the books.
Yeah,
so
that's
they
right.
understand it. And Mahler, again, has an encyclopedic knowledge of every fucking, everything of every show, of every episode of Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon. So I'm like, okay, hearing these guys' take on a show that I watched that I'd be like, yeah, that episode kind of sucked. And then they would be like, no, one of them would be like, no, I kind of like this. I like this scene. I like this part of this, or this character's, motivation for this, or for the most part, we all kind of, I was agreeing with them like, season 2 was, and it just felt kind of weird and off a lot of the episodes. And so it was kind of nice being like, okay, I'm kind of seeing the same things they're seeing, but again, not all of them agree on everything. And that's the point of that live show.
Right.
Just as FNT, it's not a point. Yes, you can bring on a contrarian if they want, but that's not the point of that show.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Now, I'm not on it. I don't give a fuck what they do, but that to me, it's not like, let's bring somebody on here and just all of us fucking rag on them for having a different opinion.
Yeah, and even if they wanted to have like a debate live stream, like you said, FNT is not that's not the brand of FNT.
Right.
FNT is a bunch of nerds getting around and kind of going like, yeah, why this thing sucked or whatever. But they do have takes that differ from each other. Like Jeremy and Gary vehemently disagree about the binge platform and the weekly platform. Like or the model of binging and the model of weekly releases. They vehemently disagree about that, but it's just few and far between, but it happens. And
I was gonna say the few instances where I've seen like the debate or stuff like this is when like the Zack Snyder situation from like almost 3 years ago at this point, and the what was the other one that happened? Crap. Oh, they brought on the creator of the Robin Hood TV show, and all of them were. I think it was like Ethan, Yellow Flag, are all debating and talking with the creator of the Robin Hood show. I'm like, oh, there you go. That's a great instance. One of the very few where they all got together to ask him, why the fuck did you make these decisions?
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. And I would never want to do that because I felt like that guy was just a sack of crap and just an absolute disingenuous weirdo. And I feel like there are people that you feel like you could have on the show and have a good conversation with and disagree and yet still come to some sort of conclusion. With that guy, I felt like no matter how long you talk to him for, no matter how you talk to him or what you said, he would have never even came to the conclusion of like, man, you know what? Maybe I should listen. And a lot of these conversations, like, no matter what, you're never going to change that person's mind, and that's okay sometimes, right? Like that.
That's why Eric July will never be on the show.
And that's a great segue into our next topic because. Kyle, this is your baby, but you brought to my attention recently that Eric's been putting out videos talking about what was it, generational wealth.
That's it.
Yeah, so he's been releasing some good stuff. I found this article on Twitter, and I wanted to go through this and see if there's any merit to this and see what you guys thought. But what's been the most like recent controversy with him releasing these books? Apparently there's been this new, is this the one, the Signature Series collection, There it is. Look, there's my book, guys.
Yeah,
Look,
there's your book.
there's my book.
The sold out book.
Yeah, my sold out book that said that there were no more left.
Yeah.
Wait, well, okay. I see
What
what's going on.
happened? Oh no.
Wait, oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. So, man, this is a long article. Okay. So yeah, Kyle, you want to give us a little, and you don't have to like, you don't have to intro anything, but yeah, but just kind of what have you heard? What have you seen recently with this whole kind of movement?
So Eric, aside from putting out bad books, he has put a target on his back yet again by offering his summer sale, which was discounting his books to $5. He was having $5 sales on books that people were paying $35 for.
Yeah.
And now they're $5 fucking. He's doing that. Devaluing his product on purpose for some reason, because, well, the main reason why is he's got to clear out his warehouse to make room for Yellow Flash's book and for all the Ripicen stuff he's going to be then having to print and publish and ship out for everybody else. And he's realized, since he wasn't doing the crowdfunding model, he overprinted on all of his books. He's sitting on a ton of stuff, and he thought, why don't I put a sale up for the books that weren't selling, for the covers that weren't selling, and just make them $5? And then somehow turn that around into a positive in that, look at all this money I've made. Whereas the, people that were buying this to invest were then being like, what the fuck? I bought this book for $35. I'm going to try to flip it and sell it because I think it's, a cool product. That's what I do. That's my brand. I buy and flip this stuff. You just completely undercut them 100%. Anybody on eBay that was selling this stuff for over that price, it's like, sorry, bud.
Didn't someone buy this one for like $300 or something? It's like,
yes.
Oof.
Yes. So some of the book, I forget what covers there were. There were like 4 or 5 books that were $5, and all of his covers are dog shit anyway. So it was hard to tell which ones they actually were. So that bad take that he did started all of this. And then from that, he had another genius idea, because he realized when he put out ISOM #1, he did not do a CGC signing event. He did it for ISOM 2. If you remember, he did the CGC collection for ISOM 2, not ISOM 1.
That's right. And then subsequently after that, Yaira and the magazines and the all right.
And so he was like, oh, fuck, I didn't do it for ISOM 1. These books have been sitting around for God knows how fucking long now. And so now I'm going to do this signing event. Now, what I find interesting is these books have been laying around for a very long time. I don't know. I'm assuming he's a CGC facilitator. But what's interesting is he's labeling them all 9.8. And so
I thought there were some that were even like 9.9s and 10s and stuff, right?
I mean, they're square bound books that if they were sitting around, I mean, they could theoretically get some 9.9s or 10s, but like some of these books have been sitting around for a long time. And you mean to tell me you're going to be sending all these off to get graded and they're all going to come back 9.8? It just says signed and graded, but you're showing 9.8s. I'm like, what if you get it back and it's like a fucking 9.2 or an 8.5?
Yeah. And I would think as a businessman, you have to factor that in as a what is that? A something cost, a sunk cost. I thought I remembered learning this in my MBA. It's something to the effect of
master's in business, right? You should know.
I know, right? I'm a businessman. I'm moving professionally now. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's like one of these costs that you have to factor in, that there are going to be some product that that may have malfunctions or that you may have to toss. And like, is he factoring that in, or are they just legitimately like, does he have a ominous dominus, like you will only have 9.8s? Like he's made a deal with CGC where it's just like, we're only going to give you 9.8s if you pay this much.
And he might. There could be some nefarious shit. CGC is known to be doing this crazy shit anyway. And so he could pre-screen them and say, I will send you an entire fucking slab of this crap because I have so much of it. And I'll pre-screen 9/8. I only want the 9/8 back. And so that may be what he does. I don't know. But I mean, so what's interesting is, so he does the $5 sale. He makes up some bullshit numbers as far as how much he quote unquote made. And then he starts this sale where you can go back and buy previously ISOM number ones, which were, to my understanding, sold out, couldn't get them, all gone.
Mm-hmm.
You can now get the cover A, cover B, cover C, concept art. So you can buy ISOM number one, cover A for $150. For some stupid reason, you could pay $150 for ISOM number one.
Interesting. Okay, so yeah, because this was, oh wow, so they have screenshots.
See, there you go.
Wow, so they have the receipts. 27,000 sold, 17,000 sold out. Now, does he mean we only printed 17,000 and we sold out, or does he mean you guys ordered 17,000 copies and now we've closed out the thing and it's sold out?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? And that's where
obviously he overprinted because he didn't know the numbers, because he went ahead and said, fuck it, just print X amount for everything. And he's obviously sitting on a shit ton of stock because he's doing this now. And so you've already marked down a lot of your inventory to $5. What makes you think that I will somehow spend this exorbitant amount of money on a book that you could potentially then just fucking mark down 85% off at some point in time in the future because you feel like it? Why would I do that? Why wouldn't I just wait? I'll just wait when these go on sale. Why would I ever buy anything full price ever again from you?
Yeah.
Ever.
Well, there's the one, I think there's the fear of missing out, right? That FOMO, which
Is there a fear of missing out? Look, stuff's still here. Well, it's not going anywhere.
I think initially it was FOMO, right? Because everyone was like, I gotta get it. That was what happened with me. I was like, oh my God, this is gonna be, I'm gonna get in on the ground level, boys. The ground floor. I've got it.
Do you know how much that book is? $215 for that. If you want it signed and graded.
Oh, signed and graded, yeah. But raw, I got it for $75. But then on the secondary market on eBay, it was going for $300. So you never know. I don't know. And now the 9.8 signed and graded is like, yeah, like you said, $215. So it's like, who knows anymore. But it is what I find hilarious is that like the grading means that you're not actually going to read the books, but the reason why people are criticizing his books is because no one's reading them. And the ones who are reading them are like, this is really bad. Like,
well, the whole point that he said for this sale was because he wanted to focus on the readers. He didn't want to have speculators, which means comic book shops. I don't want retailers, because who specs on books? Retailers.
Yeah.
Who goes through preview catalogs and is like, well, I'm going to order this because I think it's a number one or it might hit. I don't know. I'll back a few of these. No, he's saying, fuck you. I don't care about you. I want the readers, which I'm like, good luck, because you're gonna fucking tank, buddy, if you're focusing just on the readers.
Yikes. Yeah. Because I mean, genuine like readers have read this, and we read upwards of 20 books a week, not a month, a week. We've read, I mean, I would, venture to say hundreds of comic books in our careers, if not thousands at this point. Drew, I'm pretty sure is in the thousands. But yeah, I think we can kind of, I think we can kind of get an understanding of like what we read, when we like it or when we not, and why we can say something is objectively bad or good. And yeah, like at first when I read ISOM, I think I was taken back by the hype because I was just was like, man, this is good. I really enjoyed it. I was surprised by the dialogue. But after reading it again and after looking at more of like the emails and the letters and the what else was it? Especially this was bad. Dokuman cards, like all that stuff. I was like, oh my God, I've been duped, you know?
I'll be curious, speaking of graded, if CGC will grade those Dokuman cards as cards. They have the card grading, but I think they're too big. So they're too big to be a card slab. They're too small to be a comic book slab. So I'm sure if he's going to try to find a way to fucking slab it, and CGC will be more than happy to accommodate, I'm sure.
Oh my God. I don't even know if CGC, no, I guess they do cards now, huh? But his cards aren't cards. They're like 7x8. They're like postcards.
Yeah.
They're not like baseball cards. They're Pokemon cards.
Yeah, it's genius.
Yeah. You want to go through this article real quick? Let's see what this has to say. And this is fair, Josh. I 100% take this. I mean, this is on me. This is I was compelled. This is one of the poorest financial decisions I've ever made as a comic book.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
We have. It's okay. It's all right. But no, I 100% take this on the chin. You guys can condemn me for this.
I was just picturing like an old school Looney Tunes cartoon where you're reading it and you put your head up. What the hell? And like you automatically turn into like a sucker or like a donkey.
Oh,
like jackass or whatever. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's me. I recognize it to its core. I opened it and I immediately was like, "What have I done?"
Oh God! Oh man!
Oh God! Oh man! The Rippaverse has endured numerous waves of success and criticism. However, I guess I should. I want to appropriately, shout out the person who wrote this. So this comes from a Twitter user called Super Tizo. Tizo Spencer, I think is his name. I've seen him a couple times, like Ethan, I think maybe talks about him, or he's talked about Ethan before. But this is his article. He says the Rippaverse has endured numerous waves of success and criticism. However, within just a month, even its staunchest supporters are reevaluating their allegiance to a brand that appears to be undermining the value of their investment in its universe. Exactly, kind of like what you said, Kyle. It's devaluing the very nature of the books that they're producing.
Mm-hmm.
The division within the Rippaverse community appears to be caused by Eric July himself. His actions are reportedly causing significant harm to his brand by insulting and devaluing his customers' investments. This negatively affects the speculative resellers market and influences future sales at his storefront. On July 11th, effectively known as Rippaverse Day, launched a limited promotional sale to reward its community for 2 years of support by putting numerous items from the store on sale with a coupon code. The issue here, which also arose during the convention appearances in 2024, is the availability of limited items that sold out and not intended for resale or reprint. Why are these items on sale again? Continue reading for an intriguing explanation by Eric July on this perplexing issue. And I guess so far in the article, he's posted the respect the customer quote that are in all the Rippaverse comics. It says, "We want you invested in this brand and everything that comes from it. Rippaverse Comics is not entitled to your money, and we must earn your support. It's on us as the creators to produce something that you find valuable and can remain invested in. It's impossible to please everybody, but we hope there's a book or character that you look forward to keeping up with." Ooh. Who would you say that is for you guys?
No,
Horseman?
No one.
No one?
None. I'm not backing anything else from this fucking guy.
Yeah,
Fool me twice.
Never again.
Yeah.
Fool me twice.
Never again.
Fool me $75 worth.
Yep.
The success of this company will be largely dictated by your ability to keep the customers interested and satisfied. We are not oblivious to this. Respect goes both ways, and we will honor our side of the deal.
Interesting. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Respect.
Right. Respect. Put some respect on his name, Kyle.
Put some respect.
And as we can see here, This is so I never actually saw this. So this is fascinating that the receipts are here that say sold out. Over a month later, Eric July tested his customers' patience by launching a $5 liquidation sale. The sale aimed to clear warehouse overstock in preparation for new merchandise such as Horseman, Summer Collection, Ripazine 2, and more. And that and more section is Yellow Flash's comic book, which you guys called. I think even Josh had called it out. He was like, mark my words, they're trying to make more room in the warehouse because they do not have it. They are limited space, and they are just trying to, what do those big like rug stores say? Like when it's like everything must go.
Yep,
right.
That's what he's doing.
Yep. All right, let's see what else he says. This resulted in a devastating cascade effect on the secondary speculative market and potentially negatively impact sales for future campaigns and collections. Fans, including myself, were furious as just a month earlier, many of us had assumed there would not be a sale of this magnitude imminent after we purchased many of the same items that were later included in his $5 collection sale during the Rippaverse Day sale a month prior. Oh, so yeah, so you've got, I guess this is cover C maybe, or cover B or something like that.
Yep.
The Yaira and Isom shirts. Okay. You can visit eBay to witness the extensive impact this has had on sellers. The situation continues to evolve as EJ has released another collection without considering its effects on earlier collectors. Isom number 1 now features a new CGC signature series, which undermines those who purchased the initial raw signed copies and had them graded independently. Ooh, I didn't even think about that.
I didn't think everybody would be that fucking stupid, but I guess there are.
For collectors who bought the raw book, signed, and then sent it to CGC, which would be more expensive, right? No? I don't know.
Yeah.
Because then what if you get a 9.2, like you were saying? Because if it gets damaged during shipping.
And it could. Weak corners.
Yep. We're seeing yet another instance of random numbers being used to generate FOMO, despite previously announced sold out figures being surpassed. It's puzzling how additional Isom official concept art books were available when they were declared sold out 2 years ago after 2,000 copies were sold.
There you go.
Sold out, baby.
One of the lucky few, 2,000.
Sold out, baby.
There it is.
I got in on the ground floor, boys. It's all good. I didn't miss out.
Nope.
Oh wait. Oh.
Everything's coming up Millhouse. It's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Fuck.
And here it is again, 215.
Why the fuck would you spend that?
Wait. So on this description, it says only 2,000 copies will ever be printed. So does he mean like there will only be 2,000 slabs now, or is he still talking about the 2,000 original raw copies that were?
Out? I think I'm thinking 2,000 original. I'm just gonna say I think that's what it is.
Yeah, they're too stupid to recopy that. They just copy and pasted it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm assuming as well. Like I'm thinking that maybe 1,500 may have sold here, or maybe let's say 1,000 sold, and he still had another 1,000. So now he's trying to say, out of the 2,000 copies that were printed originally raw, we will now have them graded. But yeah, that if they've just been sitting in the warehouse, man, spine ticks, spine rolls,
anything, literally anything. People just kicking fucking boxes and yeah.
So, man, how does Eric July address this issue? Watch his explanation to understand what these CGC copies represent as he responds to numerous requests for clarification on social media. Oh, that's 3 minutes. I don't have that time. Was the explanation satisfactory? For me, it wasn't. Did you watch this one, Kyle?
I don't know.
What's up?
This wasn't the one I watched. It was the generational wealth one that I watched and wanted to throw my phone through the fucking.
That's right. That's right. Well, let me see. Maybe we can watch like at the first few seconds of this and see what the.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Yeah,
please.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, we're here. Might as well.
What's up, y'all? Just wanted to give you some updates and clarify a couple of things. If you've ordered the Signature Series copies of Yaira #1, we've been keeping you posted via email. Due to some internal things with CGC, there was a massive delay with some of those copies. The good news is that the day before I recorded this video, we've received the remaining copies. The shipping team is prioritizing these, and we anticipate that they all will be out within the next couple of days. Regardless of whether there were issues.
I was about to say, were there shipping delays, or was it?
What does that mean?
I didn't even know that there were shipping delays. Oh well.
Yeah, that could be code for all kinds of things. What does that mean?
I don't know.
We fucked up. We didn't know we had that many. Fuck, they all came back too low a grade that we can't sell. I mean, what? That could mean anything.
Flaccid says, "I'm so jealous of Max. I wish I got ISOM." Sad face. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's really, it's fine. It's not the humble brag that you think it is, but
not anymore.
No. Man of War says, Max is a Games Workshop customer. Are you surprised? Yeah, my Space Marine armies that I have, all my gray, all my my pile of gray miniatures that I have not painted yet that I continue to buy. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but all the consiglieres and
I thought the consiglieres, nice. Those are
of course. It's a good one. Yeah,
they're important.
Issues beyond
they are
our control. The result is the same for the customers. This is why it was unacceptable, and I apologize on behalf of the company. We've met with our friends at CGC to come up with a game plan with our newly assigned account rep and have ensured that this will not happen again.
So they do have an account rep and friends over at CGC then, which means that they're probably in pretty damn good standing.
Yeah, but what happened though? That didn't just shipping, like he just said, there were just shipping delays, which CGC has. I mean, their turnaround times are insane right now. They're good. Like they've gotten so much better. So that's why I'm like, what happened? Like you're not saying what happened.
Right. The quotes that he pulls from the videos they are not reprints of covers A and B of ISOM #1. Eric has been very transparent about this. That's fascinating.
Okay.
Because then it's one of two. He's reprinting these and they are not first printing copies, or they are first printing copies and he lied about them being sold out.
Correct.
Those are the only two options, right? That's my assumption. It's not an assumption. That's the logical conclusion that you have when seeing this. So
correct. Either way, he's an asshole. So yeah. But just come out and say it. Hey, I had extra. I fucking overprinted. I found some boxes I thought were labeled something else, and it turns out they were ISOM #1 cover A. However, you don't fucking sell them for $5. You say, you know what? I found an extra set. Boom, we're putting these bad boys up. We're gonna go on Whatnot starting Saturday. Everybody come to Whatnot Live. I'm gonna fucking sign a few. We'll have somebody in here. We'll do some remarks on them. We're going to go fucking crazy. We're going to have an awesome time on Whatnot. Come over here. It's going to be great. Get your copies of ISOM #1, cover A, sold out. It's going to be awesome. That's what you fucking do.
People would eat that up.
Insane.
Eat it up. Yes. He would make so much dang money. He would pay for the warehouse tenfold if he did that warehouse sale. Especially if he has Kara, our good friend Kara, friend of the show. We see her on Sunday mornings. If he had Kara doing WhatsApp, a cute, beautiful, girl who's good with technology, knows the books, she's on there saying hi to fans. Hey, so-and-so, hey in the chat, great to see you. All right, our next book, ISOM #1, cover A. We've got it for $35. Bid starting now. Go, right?
Yep.
Like that's money, dude. Money all day long. So they keep copies of sold out items to account for damages, lost goods in special events, retailers, etc.
Sure, everyone does that, but it's such a limited number.
And even if they do have that limited number, those copies that they keep, are those going to be 9/8s?
I don't know.
Because I'm thinking with CGC, these Rippaverse comics have to be right off the press, man. I mean,
Right?
when you're having these deals with CGC, I feel like you have to take white gloves right off the press and give it straight to a grader so that they can go, yep, looks good, right?
Mm-hmm.
These copies are identical to those previously available, whether seen at conventions or on Rippaverse Day. These are the same copies they always had that will occasionally sell. Why account for damages for ISOM number 1 in 2024? Covers A and B were sold out in 2022.
Correct.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
How are retailers still acquiring sold out copies of the limited covers of ISOM 1 in 2024? Why account for lost ISOM number 1 covers A and B sent through the mail in 2024 when they're supposed to be sold out since 2022? Why was it possible to discover a hidden link to ISOM number 1 covers A and B on the website weeks before the CGC collection? The link proof. Ooh. And I've got it right here, and that is oh yeah, so the ISOM 1 campaign looks like it's still here. Okay. So yeah, even Eric tweets out, for clarification, these are not reprints. These are the same copies we've reserved for special events that have since been signed and sent to CGC. The original number prints remain the same. So that is an admission of that they didn't in fact sell out in the first campaign, correct? Okay.
Correct. You admitted it. And that's fine. You can say, hey, we're only selling this X amount. We are going to hold some back for special events. If we come to do a signing, if you happen to see me at a con somewhere, I'm only going to bring, 5. First 5 people in line will get a fucking signed copy and a remark or whatever the fuck. It's like, that's what you do. It's like, there's ways to go about it. You don't do it after the fact, and then you have to fucking put out fires because you don't know what the hell you're doing.
And then it looks like they've got some screenshots of comments here.
Oh, Jesus.
After calming down, there are reasonable explanations here. I'll wait 24 hours for him to reply before canceling my merch pre-orders and moving on. Wow. Honestly, I feel stupid for believing him, so I hope this is just more messaging.
Oh, no.
Oh, my Lord. Weren't these supposed to be limited one-time prints, man? What the fuck are you doing, Eric? I get that I kind of feel a bit let down for getting the collector stuff when they were released. This is not a reprint.
Oh, okay. That answers.
You're like that. He's like, wait, no, but that doesn't answer my question.
Yep.
A long-time buyer here. I'm not disappointed, just really confused because you sold some ISOM 1 stuff recently, and I got the signed number 1 cover A for basically nothing. Now, if I knew about it, could have saved $50 and just spent $150 plus shipping on the slab a couple months apart. I just want to know the thinking behind why you didn't do this before, because now it makes that purchase hurt when this one is live now, when that one was supposed to be special. I'm not out. I just want some reasoning, man, because now that close to $60 after shipping and taxes was wasted. Oof.
Yep.
Send yours into CGC to be graded and slabbed.
Oh, that's what I'll do. That's
Oh,
genius.
that's right.
I'll send my copies in to get slabbed.
I'll create my own CGC account, pay the CGC subscription, then also pay to have it graded. But
And
then
then
I have to pay for shipping to send it there. And then they ship it back to me, which I also then pay for.
Yep.
Brilliant. It's genius.
Worth it.
Yeah. Oh my God. Stop lying, bruh. You either didn't have that many specials left over, or you way overprinted and lied saying you didn't, which means you didn't sell out. Just stop with the BS.
Yep.
And that's what I think most people here are feeling, is just kind of this like, dude, just be honest and genuine and like, listen, if you didn't sell out, just say that. Like you're saying, Kyle, like people I feel like would be more receptive if he's like, listen, this is going to be a really fun opportunity. We just found 1,000 books in the warehouse, which have never been touched. We want to offer these to you guys, CGC graded and signed, right? Like that would be better.
It's I fucked up on this. Was the first campaign. I didn't know what I was doing.
Sure,
now,
there you
still
go.
don't know
Yeah.
what I'm doing, but then I definitely didn't know what I was doing. I overprinted. It was my fault. I didn't understand numbers and how, you know, a print to order should be, how to account for damages and loss, what percentage of it should be. I overestimated. That being said, I do have some available now. We'll
Right.
do special sales for them, blah, 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 blah. It's like there are ways to do this. And also, if he should have just been smart and just had a certain number of issue ones. If you want to go back to that, well, do a second fucking printing.
Yeah, there you go.
The easiest fucking thing out of this. You want to do a sale, don't do a sale. Do a second printing of the book. Preferably with a better fucking cover.
Oh yeah, dude. If he needs to get some better artists on these covers. Yeah.
Yes.
For sure. I love this. Makes me feel great about the hundreds of bones I dropped to see all these books, posters, and cards going back into circulation to dilute the pool even further. Oh,
Zing.
Cool. But I've already got all these covers. Horseman, please. No, it's Horseman, please.
Horseman, please.
Horseman, please. Stop bringing these back, please. You can say they're not reprints, but people are tired of seeing the same variants. Sold out. Come right back. You even marked them as gray and sold out on the old website. Damn, yeah. Right now you're losing trust with your fandom. Jeez.
Right.
I've never seen this from Ripa comments, like ever.
Yeah. People are starting to hopefully wake up and see. This should piss off a lot of people. It should piss you off. It pisses me off.
Yeah, of course. I mean, especially when they're spending this amount of money, right? This much money. What I find fascinating though is that it was the money aspect. It was the copies and the reprints and the selling and the distributing and the money. It was never about the reading though. I'm waiting until we start seeing comments like these, but about the story and the characters and the art. Like I haven't seen any of that except from quote unquote detractors, but it's people with like legitimate concerns, just like these people that we're seeing with the prints and the money that they've spent. So, but it is fascinating though, because I've never seen people respond like this to his decisions. So yeah.
It's the dumbest thing he could have done, but he's creating that generational wealth. So
you were so mad when you watched that.
I hate that fucking term. It is
why?
So
what
fucking
so yeah,
obnoxious.
wait. Explain to me why that's so triggering.
I hear it all the fucking
not
time.
Triggering, but like yeah.
And there's only one group of people that use that fucking term generational wealth. And it's not white people, I can tell you that. Because I've never heard of that fucking term until a certain group of people started coining that term, and I still don't know what it means. What the fuck does it mean?
I think it's just creating your legacy, right? Is that what he's trying to say? Like
I don't know.
No. It's just providing for his family.
Then why don't you just say that? I want to provide for my family like a normal person.
Because if I'm creating generational wealth, I hear that and I think I'm providing for my family for future generations on. Like I'm building a legacy that my kids will not have to live in poverty, or that they're not going to have to worry about what college they may or may not go to, because like I will have enough wealth to hopefully take them through that. Does that sound right?
By doing what? By selling your books for $5 fucking? Like you're a fucking idiot. And no. What gets me is we'll watch House Hunters. House Hunters on HGTV. Love the show. Now again, only a select group of people will say, "I'm buying a house for generational wealth." That's fucking retarded. That is the dumbest thing you could say. First off, the house is not wealth, because last I checked, unless you're just putting money down and buying a fucking house, You have a mortgage out. The bank owns your fucking house, you dipshits. That's not providing any wealth at all. You're stupid. And it's a fucking house. Who's to say we're going to be here in 3, 4, 5, 50 years from now? Do you think this house is still going to be standing? Probably not. It's like, I can't fucking stand that term. And the fact that he's saying it, it's a very... I'm not going to go down that road.
I was about to say, Jack Frost, he's trying to make a point here.
Racist. Not racist. If I hate everybody equally, I'm not racist.
It is true. He does hate everyone equally. And actually, the person that you hate the most, that you have like a like Batman Joker style villain relationship with, is white. So
exactly.
Yeah, you don't see race, which I think that's very progressive of you. So.
Thank you. But when he said that, I'm like, wow, how very liberal of you.
Flaccid says, well, by the way, dude, for 26 months, thank you so much for the super chat and for the 26 months of membership, dude. I mean, come on, that is so rad. Thank you again, brother. I really do appreciate that. He said he should sell an exclusive snaggletooth from those dog sisters. Oh no, from the dog sisters. I do think it's I do think it's interesting that, like, in that generational wealth video that you showed me, he's like, I am blessed by God every day. And then all I can think about are the like demonic, weird videos that the sisters have made. And I'm just like,
yeah,
something doesn't seem right here.
He is, God damn it. Everything he's saying, you have a failing business and you're saying that's going to lead to generational wealth for your fucking kids. And who's to say your kids even want your shitty ass business anyway?
I mean, I don't know if they'll want it, but if he sells it, he's got plenty. I mean, the dude is just rolling around in money because he's got the YouTube, the band, and he's got the books now. So
I have no idea how much money he has. And the Blaze, I don't know if he's getting paid for that.
Oh, the Blaze. Oh my God, that's right. He was doing Blaze stuff too. Yeah. Well, Flaccid, thank you so much again for your membership, brother. And this one is for you.
Strength and honor. Strength and honor.
What we doing live? Echoes in eternity.
Yeah, Josh, this is a good point. It should, but people have been so stupid up to this point, talking about why people haven't recognized the writing or the storytelling or the characterizations yet. Like, the only logical conclusion is that they're just not reading it. They just there's no way they're
not. Yaira is terrible. And I'm sure Goodying, I love Mike Barron. We talked to him. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
I love hanging out with him. He's so fun. I haven't read Goodying. I don't know how good it is. And again, who's editing that book? But the Saska's editing that book? I don't know. I don't know who the editor was. Who's to say Mike Barron could have put out a banger script? Then they go in and fucking rip it to shreds, or they tell them like, hey, you have too many pages. Never mind, we're cutting it down to this. So you got to condense all the stuff that you wanted. You can't have any of that now. Cut it out. Add this or do this instead. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
Could you imagine being like writing the Punisher at his peak? Like when Punisher was like the tits, man. Every kid wanted to be him. Every woman wanted to be with him. Punisher was just the coolest thing in the 80s and 90s. And you have Mike Barron writing one of the most like badass characters in Marvel history. And now he's being edited by the Saskas. And he's probably like, what am I doing with my life?
Exactly. You think he gives a fuck? Check cleared. He's like, I don't care.
He's like,
Chuck Dixon's probably the same way. He's like, he fucking pays. I don't give a shit.
Wow, this is interesting. Jack Frost says Gooding is apparently so awful that people want to see the script Barron turned in originally.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah. Damn.
Interesting. That's sad though.
That does suck, man.
Drew, do you want to I don't want to put you on the spot if you're out of pocket, but I did want to just go over real quick
Nope,
for
I'm
like
here.
next. Oh, okay,
You guys
sweet.
were on a roll. I'm just listening.
I felt bad because I was like, I think Drew's probably going to sit this one out because like Rippaverse is. I think it's something that Kyle and I have an investment in just because
Yeah,
we're so fascinated
it's
by this concept. So it's but
no. Trust me, it's an interesting business model, and
interesting to say
we're
the
all very
least.
curious about how it all works. But
Yeah.
and I'm very curious to read the original script of Mike's if it got jacked with that much.
I hope it comes out because I remember you had that conversation with him, and he was like, "Yeah, Saskas were fine, you know, and I'm excited for Good Yang and everything." But so yeah, I mean, I'm hoping for good things, but I mean, man, if you can make Chuck Dixon seem like he's not a writer, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like with Alpha Core,
But
CORE.
yeah. And real quick, Max, when you're talking about the Punisher, how everyone wanted to be the Punisher, he had Punisher had 3 titles at that time. Punisher,
He did.
Punisher War Journal, Punisher Armory, and there was
Punisher Armory.
Yeah,
with the
just about
famous
all the
Jim Lee.
guns.
Yeah, famous Jim Lee art. Yep. So yeah, because it was War Journal, War.
What is it good for?
War
Zone. Oh,
which is Chuck Dixon.
So actually, 4. I'm sorry, 4 titles.
Yeah,
4.
Yeah.
Punisher War Journal, Punisher Warzone, and Punisher Armory, which is just about all the
Punisher
different
Armory.
guns and weapons he had.
Yep. And it was awesome. I have all of them except for like 9 and 10, I think, which are so hard to find, but yeah, they're good. So and yeah, plus the summer specials, Christmas specials, and back to school specials. So right.
All of them.
Yeah. So well, let's get to this next topic for maybe like next 10 minutes or so. We'll just kind of end the news streak on this one. But Drew, if you wouldn't mind, I'm gonna pull up the screen here, and maybe you can kind of give us a quick, just a brief like introduction to this because I need to go grab something from my front door. But I will kind of let you roll with this as I'll just be gone for like a quick second here.
Yeah, so real quick, if anyone isn't on the up and up, doesn't know what's going on with IDW, they have been on a downward trajectory in the past several years in regards to their business, being delisted from the New York Stock Exchange, turnover on publishers and editor-in-chiefs. And right now, as of today, they let go of one of their biggest names along with 3 others. They let go of Mark Doyle. Mark Doyle was a former Batman group editor. He was unceremoniously fired by Tom King because he didn't want Tom King to be interrupting David Finch on a vacation. And he went to IDW after that. And this was a great pickup for IDW. But hey, you only make changes like this when it's a money issue. And clearly, IDW, they are hurting right now. They lost the Transformers. They lost G.I. Joe. And granted, they did get re-upped for Star Trek, but that's one of the few licenses that they have. And they got the Turtles. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1 went through 300,000 printing at 300,000 copies. That is what's keeping them going right now. Turtles. If they did not have the Turtles, they would have shut down like Aftershock. You know, who knows how long ago. But if you're cutting loose of Mark Doyle and I think they just released who the other name was. It was someone who's in charge of their marketing. That's not good. This is a money issue. You cannot afford these people. So I think at this point, there are going to be a lot of whoever's left, they're going to be doubling or tripling up on jobs at that company, and not much more pay. Same pay rate, more work, but which is not good, unfortunately.
Well, I am assuming that the only one left now is what's his name's work wife.
Heather Antos, yeah.
Heather Antos, yeah. And yikes. That means that they may be passing the baton to her for editor-in-chief. Is that the correct understanding here?
She is next in line, right behind Mark.
So I mean, if there's going to be an editor in chief, it's probably going to be her. And look, like I said, the two properties that they have right now are arguably, I mean, Star Trek and Turtles, and she's in charge of the Star Trek line. And if those are your two, and she was doing Turtles too, she was in charge of Turtles. So I would not be surprised if she is named the editor in chief.
Manowar has a good point. He says, struggling for good reason. Grabbed a few IDW Micronauts, Rom, Space Knight, and John Carter. Every single book was pure ass. And I can definitely see that, Manowar. Yeah. And Josh, no, this is a great point. Doyle was actually good at his job. Like, Doyle was very competent. I think that he was a good hire. But the fact that Tom King, which just show, he's done this to multiple people now, where he's gotten them fired off of projects and laughed them to their next project. Like, that's next level pathetic pussy coward shit. You know what I mean? Like,
or tried to have the mob go after certain artists like Jay Lee, having the woke mob go after him for his work with Ethan Van Sciver. And yeah, he had to bite the bullet on that one, which was hilarious to watch happen in real time. But
so yeah,
whatever happened, this is not good. This is not good for IDW.
No, because I know, right? Because I don't remember the last time I read an IDW book, but considering that this is the state of what's going to happen, now I guess I'll ask you guys: do we think that we will see it go away in the next 5 years, or do we just think that it will be so substantially limited that we'll see like one book a year or something?
Yeah, it'll be limited. It'll be like Archie. It'll be like Archie Comics, where we're going to see maybe one or two titles. But we got to be honest here. I mean, there's no way they can sustain the amount of books sold, like with TMNT #1. There's going to be a severe drop off. I guarantee you, from issues 1 to 2. And then from 2 to 3, and then 2 to 4, 3 to 4. Look, I would like to believe Jason Aaron's going to do a good job, but look, we know Jason Aaron. We know his tricks. We know he's fucking lazy. We know he's a hack, and we know this series is going to be dog shit after 3 to 4 issues. And so that's unfortunate, but that's who he is. And they can't sustain it. It's going to be like Archie Comics, where you only have like 1 or 2 books and a decreased staff, and that's it.
Hopefully Image or Skybound can just pick up all these licenses.
Well, they don't have any. They don't have any left. I mean, it's all just Star Trek and Turtles. That's it.
Yeah,
everything else.
We'll have Skybound take those over too and do them better.
Hey,
well, unfortunately, it'd have to be after 2025 because Paramount just renewed their deal with IDW for another year, which I don't know why, but that's insane.
So it'll give them perfect time to get stuff in place. They can do a huge crossover with Star Trek and Transformers and everything. Oh man, it'd be fucking cool.
Are you guys saying Star Trek? I keep hearing Star Trek. Or are you saying Star Trek?
Star Trek?
Star Trek? Drew, are you saying Star Trek?
Star Trek, somewhere in the sky.
Star Trek.
Oh, I thought you were about to sing like the Star Wars, Star Trek, something in Star Trek. I'm saying track. Star Trek. That's like when my parents were like, "Are you into them Pokemans?" Or yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
you guys that video, right? Star Wars. You meant not Star Wars. You meant Star Wars.
Yes.
Okay.
Star Wars.
That meant Star Wars. Yoda, you better come out of that tree.
So to kind of, summarize, there's really not much more to say other than comics are booming. No, I'm kidding. It's like, yeah.
That's about right.
Summary. Yeah, right. IDW Publishing lets go of publisher Mark Doyle and 3 other staff members in marketing, production, and shipping. Apparently, this is not all. The 3 others, they're actually the only ones that are documented, but there are many more who have been let go that we have been notified from a reliable source, we'll say. So. Mark Doyle, ex-Batman group editor at DC, joined IDW in 2021, became sole publisher. Recent layoffs followed departure of key figures, renewal and Paramount. Planning exciting releases like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Alan Moore's final graphic novel.
Who cares? Well, it makes sense to get rid of
thing.
shipping when you're not shipping out any fucking books. It's like that's the first thing.
Yeah. You're gonna be like, what do you do here again? Okay, yeah, no, you're gone.
You're shipping out books. We don't have any books to ship out. What the fuck are you doing all day?
Yeah, they're going to be like Aftershock, where they're just going to be shipping out or reprinting old material that they have the IP to or whatever. But that's
just keep doing Last Ronin over and over and over and over and over and over.
Jeez.
I mean,
And
that's
they
it.
would
That's their one trick pony. That is their
Yeah.
one trick pony that they got right now. Let's see how quickly we can beat this into the ground. Let's see how much milk is left in this cash cow. And I guarantee you, by next year or so, that cash cow is going to be milk dry.
Yep, and they'll do it with Star Trek. They'll have a Last Ronin Star Trek. Last Ronin.
It's like my it's like when X-Ray Girl, when she says bag, I always say like, how'd you say that again? She says bag.
Bag?
Put it in the bag.
I'm gonna beg. I'm begging.
Yeah, she's Canadian, eh? So she says bag.
Oh, it was all a boot. Yeah.
A boot?
That's what it's all a boot.
She doesn't say "a" at the end of sentences, does she?
No, sometimes she does.
Is she that kind of Canadian?
She says sorry a lot, maybe.
Oh, she says sorry.
Oh, speaking of which, I don't know if I told you guys. We talk about Canadians. I was watching it was a motion picture on Disney called the Blackberry movie, about the production of the Blackberry, and it's got the guy from
It's Always Sunny,
It's
right?
Always Sunny. Yes, that
Dennis?
movie is yes, it is hilarious.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, I fucking love it. Yeah, they talk about just the history of BlackBerry, how it all came about, the inception. It was created in Canada, in Waterloo, Ontario, and I didn't know anything about that. And it's a great movie. I watched it twice because it is hilarious. It's fun.
wow.
I highly encourage. If half of this is true, holy shit, I love it. It's great.
Damn, who would have thought? I didn't even know that it was out, so thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
Speaking of sharing, I want to share this with you guys. I forgot about this website a little while ago, but I remember.
Yeah, your boy
Zack
talks about it.
Yeah, well, when your boy Zack wasn't talking about birthday party clowns.
Yeah,
but
that's a funny. You have to admit, it's a funny name. Like that sticks with you.
Oh yeah, like
he's so good at naming things. Like that is just such a funny thing. Like,
well,
fuck, that's good.
Who else do we have? Milkshake Girls.
Yeah.
We have birthday party clowns. We have Cancel Pigs, but that was Mark Millar. Mark Millar.
Yep.
Yeah.
What else do we have? There was another one that it was SJW, but it was something else. It was like, yeah, there's some good names that he's got out there.
Some good names.
Yeah, but so you can't deny it. Like the ones who I think deserve it, yeah, they're birthday party clowns. But yeah. Yeah, autistic lesbians. That's another. That's just a description. That's just in their Twitter bio. Like that's not even. I mean,
they're proud.
They don't even need to. Yeah. And Ryan is agreeing that Blackberry is a solid flick. There you go, Drew.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I may end up watching it a third time this weekend because it is so damn. It's so funny. It's so great. The performances are great. Just there's one moment. There's so many great moments. One of the great moments. There's a great line in this when the guy, like the CEO of the company, who's kind of like spearheading the guys making it an actual business. He's like, whenever we're in a meeting, I crumple a paper. You shut the fuck up. All right, that's my signal to you to shut the fuck up. And they're having this dinner meeting like a little later in the film. They're talking to the guy who owns Palm Pilot, and the tech guy starts talking, and the CEO's like starts crumpling the paper at the dinner meeting, just like.
Nice.
Yeah,
I do enjoy those movies that are kind of like that are not necessarily documentaries, but they're documenting the events that led up to something. Like I think that's pretty cool. So but looking at Mike's Amazing World, I am just taken aback by the fact that he has documented all these books. But I was looking at this the other day, and I was like, let's go 30 years into the past. What came out on the last week
I was
of
born.
August?
No, that was 40.
Oh, really? Oh, there
40
you go.
years in the
Okay.
past. Yeah. Well, I was born in June.
My God, you're right. It is
August.
40. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, 40 years in the past. I was like Marvel Comics because DC, meh. But I wanted to see what was coming out in August, like this month, this year, 30 years ago, or 40 years ago, Marvel Comics, and we would have been reviewing these books: Amazing Spider-Man Annual, Beauty and the Beast #1? Question mark.
Yeah, it's a Beast. Yeah, Beast miniseries. Yeah.
Buckaroo Banzai #1.
Yeah, one of the greatest movies ever. Yeah.
No.
Crash Ryan #1.
The fuck?
Daredevil
I think
#213.
It was the Epic Comics version of the Blackhawks. That's what that was.
That's what it looks like.
Dreadstar #14.
Oh, they're usually grabbing a hold of
Jim
that.
Starlin.
Look at that. Both hands. Ooh.
Whew.
No, that's quad hands.
Iceman
That's four hands.
#1.
There's four hands on that one.
It is.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, look at
Damn,
that.
they're really
And they're really getting after that.
damn.
Going after that shake weight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Iceman #1. If only he knew what he'd turn into.
Mm-hmm.
Machine Man #3. But look,
Yeah.
Marvel's Superheroes Secret Wars #8. This this bad boy is going for some good money right now.
Would have been a hot pickup, boys. We would have been sitting on my cash.
Yeah.
Right?
Max, you forgot to mention that Machine Man. Do you know who did the art on that book?
No.
Oh,
Barry Windsor Smith. Oh no, Herb Trimpe.
And Herb Trimpe and Barry Windsor Smith. Double punch on that damn book.
Oh my God. Tom DeFalco writing. Wow.
Larry Hama, editor.
Like, oh my God. These are the types of like superstar lineups we'd have on just a random comic. Like I would have never heard of this before, right?
Yeah.
That's so cool. Jeez. Muppets Take Manhattan #2.
Probably still
the movie adaptation. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh. New Mutants 22. Thing #18. Like the Thing had his own solo series, which I thought was kind of cool. And then West Coast Avengers #4.
So a little fun
Avengers,
fact,
no one really
Max. So, well, here's the thing, Max. You're 100% correct. There's a reason why they changed the name to Avengers West Coast. Is because in the previous catalogs, everything is alphabetical, and when the retailers would get to the catalog, it'd be buried in the very back.
Yeah.
So they changed it to Avengers West Coast, so it'd be in an A, so you see in the very front.
Oh my God, big brains over at Marvel marketing. Yeah, no, I like it.
And they wouldn't think of that now. They'd rather just fire everybody.
Yeah, right. Or they just put a chick in it and make her lame and gay. But I mean,
you go.
No, these are cool, man. I wonder if like
and on the Daredevil run, I think that was the Ann Nocenti and I think JR was on that at that point. Oh, David Mazzucchelli. David O'Neill.
Yeah. This was I forget. I think this was maybe before.
No, after. This was right after.
Was it after? Oh, you're right.
After Born Again. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right. Because I looked at this one and it wasn't as great. Like I read it because I was like, ooh, Daredevil, and then I read it online and I was like, it was okay. It wasn't like it wasn't the Nocenti, Alan Moore run. It was just like it's fine. Jack says if you guys like Nexus, you'd probably dig Dreadstar. The first couple of years are especially good. Ooh, maybe we will have to look at that double-handed action. So
sure.
Yeah.
Original Kirby Ditko Machine Man was insanely kick-ass. Ooh, another one we'll have to take a look at. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's tough. I mean Barry Windsor Smith, Machine Man. Holy shit! I mean you want to see some very elaborate artwork. You guys see Barry Windsor Smith on Machine Man. Holy shit! It's ridiculous.
Fiend, thank you so much. He says it was after Frank Miller's initial run, but before Born Again. Okay.
Oh, before Born Again. Okay.
I said Alan Moore. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I forgot. Anne took over after Frank's run because Anne was left with, what the fuck do you do with Matt Murdock at this point? who is back? He doesn't have a job. He's with Karen. He's a short order cook. It's like, what the fuck are you gonna do with this?
You make vacuums kill him during Inferno. That's what you do with
smart,
right? Yeah. But yeah. So I wonder, if there's ever like a dead week where there are just like nothing coming out in like mainstream comics. I wonder if we could do a show. Like, I wish we had a show where we could do like mainstream comics, like for the week of August, 20 whatever, the last week in August 2024, and then a separate show where we do August 1984 and the comics that came out on the 4th week of August or something, and then we read a few of these, but. Because like I'm so intrigued by Machine Man, I've never even seen it, and I'd be like, man, I'd love to read
really.
That, but I don't know.
You've never seen it? Oh man,
no, never.
Dude,
Really?
Whenever I go to conventions, shows, that series is always in the bins.
Oh wow,
and you can easily find that. Yeah, I'm sure your retailer, he probably has that back in his probably has that together and bundled as a set, maybe in a long box in the back somewhere. I'm sure he's got it.
That's cool. But yeah, so chat, let us know if there are any books on this list that you would be picking up, or any books that you would like want us to review. Buckaroo Banzai. Oh my God. There he is.
No.
I mean, in a 1 and a 2 issue limited series.
Mark Teixeira art.
Mark Teixeira on art.
Yeah.
Wow. Yes. Okay.
Still can't save it.
Manowar says he has the FF272. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Where is that?
Yeah.
It's a key. They're right in the middle, 3rd row down, right near them. There you go.
Wait, 1, 2, 3.
Right there.
It is. Is it a key?
Yeah, John key. Byrne. Yeah.
Oh,
I think it was like,
it is part of the John.
Yeah, was it like Baby Nathaniel Richards?
Yeah, Nathaniel Richards, like one of the first appearances of Nathaniel.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Nice. And Jack says he has all 4 issues in an ancient trade paperback of the Machine Man. Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah, these are cool. But so yeah, chat, if there's at any point, if you guys are like, hey, maybe you guys should do a segment where you read the books from 40 years past, but this on the same week that they came out, like 40 years ago or something, on the same date or same month or whatever, and maybe we'll read a few of them and we'll go over them, because like I would have chose to read Daredevil,
for that.
Red
That
Star.
sounds like a blast.
Yeah, I think that'd be fun. It'd be like Daredevil, Dreadstar, Secret Wars, and Machine Man. I'd probably read those 4. I'd probably like. You can read that. you can review that one, but yeah, I wouldn't touch West Coast.
I'll follow that sport gladly. Yes.
Well, thank you for taking that one for us. Yeah, and then you could give us a review, and you could be like, "This was Mark Teixeira." Yeah,
this was really, really bad.
Which is funny because I always kind of look back.
It's deep.
Yeah, you have bad what is it, media literacy.
Sure.
I always find it fascinating though, because I'll go back and I'll I saw this Daredevil and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go read this, and I read it and I was like, oh, because I look at all these things with like rose tinted glasses, and I have to recognize that like through history, like comics have there's never been like they've all just been perfect. Like there's always been comics that have been like, this kind of sucked, or like, oh my god, this was amazing, But
yes,
just because it's old honestly, doesn't mean it's good.
Right.
Yeah, no, that is correct. And I will say, in defense of some stuff being better than others, I will say, and the Cinti's Daredevil, a lot of the early stuff with JRJR is really fucking good. And that's one where it's like it kind of gets kind of lost, unfortunately, with Frank Miller and his stuff that he did with Daredevil. But yeah, and the Cinti stuff, just as good. That early stuff. Granted, it does fizzle out toward the end. It goes to Kooky Town, but yeah, early on, Yeah,
Mm.
it's good.
Oh, do they have the? Oh, they have the original scans. See, this is like,
Ooh,
That's
yes,
cool.
money.
Yeah.
this is
Yeah. I
why.
love when they do that. You got the
Yeah.
ads
That's
too. Love it.
Yeah, you don't want the sailing the seven seas with the like digital reprint. You want the scanned in issues because you can see all the spine ticks here, you know.
Yeah.
And man, these look like white pages, so it looks good.
It's a 9.8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Ripaverse 9.8. you
Yeah,
think?
have Eric July sign it for you.
Yeah, buddy. God, could you imagine Eric July signing a Barry Windsor Smith comic book? Like,
So yeah, it
oh,
says
no.
I think it said Herb did the breakdowns, but Barry
the
did the finishes
pencils?
on this first issue. Yeah, he did the
Okay.
finishes on this one. I think they were swapping out, kind of, because Herb did the
Herb did
breakdowns and Barry did the
Barry
finishes. 'Cause
finishes in color.
But what's funny about this, like this first page, these first few pages, it looks very much like a John Byrne book, which is pretty interesting. But then it kind of really transitions to Barry Windsor Smith right there. You can clearly see it in those
Absolutely.
faces.
It's the faces and the bodies for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks great, man. This looks super cool. Whew, man. And just like imagine the time it would, oh my God, like take to make something like this, to create just just one of these panels.
Yeah.
Whew. Cool.
Like, you look at this and you see people in this book, like they look like they're adults, adult problems, real world. Like it's not even a real world, but it feels lived in. Like it's a universe. Like I'm already drawn into this. I'm not even reading it. I'm just looking at it, and I'm like, I want to know more about this dystopian world. It looks beat up, lived in. These people look like they're very serious. Like we got to solve a serious problem. And then you open up fucking X-Men next week and you see Cyclops sitting at a goddamn diner eating fucking pie. And it's like, you are a piece of shit and you look like a bitch. It's like, what are we doing?
Yeah. How far we've fallen. How far
know,
we've
it's like,
fallen.
what are we
It's so
doing?
sad. But no, you're right. I mean, this looks great. And just because here's the kind of cool thing is that they've set up a world, like in these first pages, they're setting up a world where it looks kind of almost like dystopian or post-apocalyptic or run down. But like you said, very,
Or
very
China.
lived in. Or in a communist, But you've got papers flying, you've got trash littered all over the place, you've got, rats running around. But there's a level of verisimilitude here where you're saying this is a manufacturing plant or some sort of company. I could see this happening, but yeah, no, it looks for the most part not out of the ordinary, where it's like I'm now drawn in, I'm ingratiated into the story because of the setup that they've given me here, just by art alone. Like I said, I haven't read any of this, so but the question is, where is the poignancy? Where is the nuance? That's what we want to know.
That's it, Jack. I just don't know where it's at. It's got to be in there somewhere.
Somewhere.
It's in there. I don't know where it is. I'll read it and find out.
Yeah. Well, let's do. You mentioned X-Men. I don't know if I have the heart to look at X-Men right now. Can we do a good book first?
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay,
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, let's do something good and get out of the way so he's not here for
it. Quick, all right, wait,
quick.
We gotta get it.
Good.
Oh, you know what? Here, you liked this one, and Drew. I don't know. I don't know if he felt the same way, but I'll pull this one up so you can. I want to hear you talk about it because you seem to have a lot of fun, and listen. Anything that has Esad Ribic on it, I think that's how you say his name. Esad Ribic, I'm here for. I will always be a fan of his artwork. His artwork is gorgeous. But yeah, I mean, I got to be honest. When I saw this title, I rolled my eyes so
Of course
far
you
into
would,
the back
and
of
you
my
should.
yes,
you should.
yes,
You shouldn't trust anything with aliens from Marvel. I
Correct.
completely understand.
yeah.
I get it. I understand. And now it's not Philip Kennedy Johnson, thank God. But like you can, it's like, trust me, I went into this with fuck this book. It's going to be dog shit and it's going to be awful. So that was my baseline was bad. I'm not even going to finish this book. Yes, Chris, it's $8.99. I understand.
Wait,
I
did
I'm saying I'm
not
gonna recommend
know
it or not
that.
yet.
Hang
I'm
on
not
a
saying
second.
recommend it or not yet.
Okay. Okay. I would not. So I read this too. I will say it's okay. I read this twice. It's not bad. It's not great. It's okay. It could have been better. It is not worth $8.99. I know that. I will say that right now.
A $9 book.
Yeah, so it's a $9 book. Get into that later.
All right.
From my perspective of this thing is going to be unreadable because it's going to be so bad because every alien predator, whatever the fuck they've done at Marvel is terrible.
It's really bad.
Really bad. The art's usually terrible. The story is usually shit. And you already know there's some secret fucking synthetic somewhere. And that's their only ace up the sleeve that they have, as if we wouldn't know that if you know anything about aliens. So that aside, trying to bring aliens into the Marvel universe of the Avengers or whatever, how that's even possible. In this story here, it's kind of fun. It's interesting. I had an interesting time seeing how they start out here, how they have the Kree and everything, and how they have you see a face hugger there on the ground. Yep. Yeah. You think they are, and it's like, okay, so what's going on? We have a spaceship. Holy shit, look at this. We have Wakandans showing up. All right.
So yeah, Manowar, I'll briefly explain the premise. Spoilers. The Shi'ar are not who they claim to be. The Shi'ar are experimenting on Kree to see if they can implant an alien into a body to allow it to survive or become like a superior
to make more.
They want to see who's more viable host. And they decide that the Skrulls are. The Skrulls are the best as far as what they deem, but the Skrulls have no home planet. So they don't know what to do. So then we're just going to fucking take them everywhere then. And it turns out Earth is going to be one of the places to which they're going to be putting the Skrulls that are ingested with the alien, the xenomorph, too. Which is
already a fairly good... I was like, okay, we have something interesting on our hands.
Okay,
yes.
I can buy that. I will buy that. And then...
metaphorically... I'm buying into the story.
Right.
And Manowar says not helping. Okay.
What I think could have been the issue, what I think the issue probably should have been, we get in a few panels, as in we see the xenomorphs just decimating Earth. It's been years. It's fucking wiped out. They take over everything, and it's just absolute chaos.
I will say, like you said, I love the idea of this. However, I think this is executed incorrectly. And one of the things I don't like about that little montage with what we see what happens to Earth, I get the idea. I love the idea. It's a great concept, but they didn't go far enough with that. Is what I'm saying is that I wish they had shown actual characters that we're familiar with that we know, getting chest bursted or being dissolved by acid or something. But we only person we see in that montage that we recognize is Black Bolt with the Inhumans, or I'm sorry, in Apocalypse. In Apocalypse, we don't even know what the hell happens to him. But that's it. And it's like, no, I want to see more. I want to see some characters I'm familiar with. I want to see what happened to them in this world. But we don't. They don't pull the punch in that. We don't. The chest bursting in this is pretty weak. Now, I like you guys had said earlier, Saad Ribic, terrific painter, terrific artist. I'm one of the few to be lucky enough to actually see him paint live at New York Comic Con.
Oh,
it was
wow.
amazing.
That's cool.
But here, I think he was the wrong artist for this. I don't think. Yeah, I'm going to say right now, I think he was the wrong artist for this. Like, I don't think he can draw the action. He is not good at doing action, and the action in this is pretty weak, which is unfortunate. There's not much action in it, to be honest with you.
I was about to say, because Jonathan Hickman didn't write enough action, but when Esad Ribic needs to do action, I think he can do it very well. Now, there may not be as much of a kinetic movement. Things still look like paintings.
Correct.
But they're beautiful. Like how he does the xenomorphs are just amazing, man. That looks great. But yeah.
I mean, here's the thing: they don't look good in light. They gotta be shredded in darkness, and they don't look menacing enough. They just look like guys in suits. Honestly,
Kyle, this is your book. What do you have to say? Defend yourself.
I said it's fun, and I did say that I do think the story right here after this, when you see it coming to Earth, this should have been the story. Like, I agree, this should have been the story. I said that before. Like, to see the fall of Earth and not just it being done in montage. Like, we get it a little bit, which is cool, and I get it's not the story they wanted to tell here in this issue, and that's fine. I'll give that conceit. Okay. You wanted to just get to the end of the world quick. Fine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. One thing I do love, I love the fact that the mutants pussied out and left for Mars.
Yeah. They went back to they were like, did they leave Krakoa or they wanted to make a new Krakoa somewhere?
Yeah. They left Krakoa to go to Mars. Yeah. They just left their commie hippie island or their commie hippie planet.
Commune. Hickman cannot write a story without mentioning Krakoa at least once. It's like a weird tick that he has, but this would be funny, Fiend. I'd buy that, you know.
I would too.
Ryan, let me know, are you talking about Esad Ribic's art that you disagree with? Because I'm intrigued now. And then Manowar says the art is fine, I just don't want it. Okay.
And that's fine. I'm just saying this exceeded my expectations in the fact that I was already in the basement saying this book is going to be unreadable. And I actually enjoyed seeing the fall of Earth, seeing these mutants, and then you get this little panel of Apocalypse, which is just fucking, that should have been the book. Honestly, the fall
would have been great.
And you get fucking Apocalypse being the last one alive, having to just go to town on xenomorphs. I'd buy that. That'd be a cool one shot.
Now, part of my problem is right here when you see that scene with Apocalypse, is that I would love to see more gore and viscera coming from the aliens. I want to see more acid coming out from the alien. I want to see what that's going to do to Apocalypse's body, but we don't get any of that.
Maybe there's a Red Band edition, Drew. And then
that's right. Yeah, I can spend like $12. Yeah. Well, maybe $12 or $13 in that. Yeah.
I'd be there for that.
Oh no. So this actually, you guys know me. I hate prequels. I hate interludes. I hate sequels and all that, and like offshoots or whatever you want to call it. But this story does lend itself to having a prequel where we see this. I mean, do a 4-issue miniseries and have it be the entirety of the global population falling to the, because like you guys said, I wanted to see, this should have been the story right here. And could you imagine how terrifying that would have been?
Yeah.
So that would have been pretty incredible. And then I think an offshoot would be to have one shots of characters of their final last stand against aliens. Like this would be a one shot Apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
The Inhumans honestly, would be a one shot with Black Bolt,
Part of the problem with this is that I think Hickman is trying to keep this in the main DC continuity. So, which
Marvel
you're already, yes, yeah. I'm sorry, he's trying to keep it in the Marvel continuity, which I think is the incorrect route to go with this. And
correct.
because I would really love, like I said, we don't get any cool chest burster scenes out of this. And look, I love the Alien franchise, and that was part of a disappointment in this. Like, I would love to have seen one of the dipshit heroes from the 2012 get a full-on chest burster. Like Riri, get a chest burster or something, or Kamala Khan. But no, we don't get any of that, which is unfortunate. We almost get it with Miles, but we get bamboozled at the end of this. And so I'm at the end of this, I'm like, wait, what? But we'll see what happens with that.
I thought that was cool with the symbiote at the end. I thought that was really awesome. That makes sense.
We'll see what happens. So who is this guy in the wheelchair? Do we know who this is? Did they say who that guy is yet? Is that Wayland?
I don't know who that is.
It's got to be Cap, right?
Okay.
Is it?
It's got to be Cap.
I don't know.
Because Cap's the only one on the cover who we don't know, right? Because we see Carol Danvers, but on the next issue, it's like Bruce Banner, who we know is there. It's Carol, and then we've seen all three of these characters. We've even seen Miles. Yep. So I'm wondering if it's either got to be Tony or Cap.
Oh,
I would assume.
You know what? It could be Tony. I could see it being Tony.
But wouldn't Tony be in a suit? Like, wouldn't the suit be keeping him alive?
Maybe the wheelchair's keeping him alive.
Maybe.
We'll find out hopefully in the next issue.
Yeah. But man, no, I mean, I really like the book was fine, but once these last few pages started to come into play, when Summers' granddaughter, right? Something Summers.
No, it's Reed Richards and Sue. It's
Reed Richards. Sue Storm.
Yeah, it's
Valeria. It's
Valeria.
Yeah.
Once we get the reveal, I was just like, all right, I'm all in now, baby.
I had a feeling that's where it was going to go. I'm like, please go there, because I was sitting there. I'm like, there's no way she was able to just show up and be like, oh, it's fine. I think I found this out, and then it's like, fuck. Like, yes, I was like, yes, I knew it, and this got me. I was like, oh fuck. I'm like, he's gonna get fucked up because of this acid, and then I was like, oh. Not really.
Once again, look at this damn art, man. This is so good. Like this, I love his work, dude. I think it lends itself perfectly for this. But yeah, no, I mean, it fascinates me too, because when I think of aliens, I always think of them fighting like the Colonial Marines or whoever those dudes were, and of course they're going to be decimated. But against a Hulk, I feel like Hulk wins that battle every single time, but to see that he's actually affected by them actually provides a lot of stakes here. Because now you're like, wait, are you telling me that an alien can take Hulk? You know what I mean? Like,
right. Well, the fact that he's old as shit too. Like all these heroes are old as fuck. Now it's like, well, what does that mean?
Right.
So this was fun, honestly, and then it got me here. Then I was like, oh, good, they're gonna kill fucking Miles.
Well, yeah, right. I was like, well, I guess he's dead now.
I was like, yes. And I was like, oh, interesting now.
Wait
like,
a second.
Is even cooler.
We are now.
Yeah.
Fine.
I'm like, he's got a symbiote on. It's like, oh, fuck, that's interesting. A symbiote against a xenomorph. I'm like, that?
Yeah.
That's interesting. And
I think Carol even says when a parasite overtakes a parasite, right? Like, what does she say? Parasite co-ops parasite.
Yeah.
And so we now see that the Venom symbiote is indeed stronger than an alien. It is more powerful than an alien chest burst or face hugger.
Yep.
So I don't know, man. Very, very interesting. I thought I was really gonna hate this, but too. I think it's just my
same.
When I saw the symbiote come off, when it said "we," I was like, "Oh, no." But then I started reading a little bit more, and I was like, "You know what? This actually could be something." And I think my aversion to that is just due to the fact that Venom is in every GD book right now at Marvel, and I'm like, I'm done. I don't want any more Venoms, you know. But I think they did it well here, and I'm pretty intrigued. So,
yep. Likewise, I'm excited. Like I said, I had fun. It went in and out of some things. I'm like, okay, I'm really not a fan of this. Oh, I'd like to see that better. But then it kind of got me at the end. I'm like, I was actually entertained while reading it. Now, do I recommend the book?
Here's the moment of truth.
I have to give it a meh.
Okay, all right. Yeah,
because $9 fucking you can go fuck yourself. Like that. No. Sorry.
Yeah.
Why the fuck they would do that is beyond me. That is ridiculous.
What is this, a 60-page book or something?
Let's see. Didn't read like it if it was.
44 pages? Yeah, why in the hell? Is it just because it's Izad Ribic?
I don't know. That's miscalculation on their part, like that.
Yeah.
Now the Scotty Young cover, maybe. No, just kidding.
Oh God.
Because it's funny.
Get it? It's funny, guys. On a scale of absorbing man to Thanos, how much of a problem is this? I'm going to be honest. We're zipping right past the Mad Titan and landing somewhere near Galactus.
What? I'm sold.
Got me.
Yay. But no, it's not worth that price. But it's a fun issue. I'm giving it a meh in the sense that if you have extra scratch and you want to pick it up, I don't think you will be disappointed. You can have fun here. There is fun to be had with this issue. It is better than the expectations that I had.
All right. You know what? And I appreciate your honesty, and I like that a lot. And thank you for, recommending it, because it was this one and it was the other zombiotes, whatever. The symbiotes.
The symbi zombie.
Zombies. Drew would know what they were. But yeah, those two I did not have any plans on reading, and I was like, oh, look at that. Okay, Marvel.
That's a comic book.
Yeah. And then here we have Mark Brooks. Wow. All right. Mark Brooks, 1 in 50, 1 in 100. Oof.
Oh, fuck.
And then this is, who is this? Tony Daniel. Tony S. Daniel. Yeah. So, a couple interesting variants out there. I'm surprised that they had Venom on this cover, because that kind of gives away the final panel, man.
It kind of does, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. 93 out of 100 gave it a 4.2 rating. Yeah, I'd say this is probably probably 3.5. I mean, just the art alone, I'm giving this a 3. So with the intrigue, probably 3.5 stars.
Yeah, it'd be around there. You could make an argument for probably maybe 4. I don't know.
I give Conan books a 4. So
that could be up there.
Drew, what are you going to give this?
I'm giving it a meh. It's a meh as well, because like you said, the price point, it's not worth $9, and the action you get in it is very sparse. Granted, what Jonathan Hickman has built up here is a very interesting world. I like what he set up, but what the cool part that I really wanted to see, we only get a montage of it, which is disappointing. Yeah. Like I really want to see the fall of the world, and we only get it in few brief panels, which is disappointing. And we don't really see any characters of consequence that we're familiar with die. We see a couple get involved that we're familiar with, but that's it. And he pulled his punch on that in those regards. And like I said, I'm gonna say it again. I think Izad Ribic, as beautiful as his artwork is, I think he's the wrong guy for this project. But that's me.
It hurts my heart when I hear that, but it's okay. We can disagree. It's all right. I think he's perfect for any project, but I am a shill for him, so it's all right. And yeah, this is a perfect meh. All right. Let's talk about Nemesis, because that's what we're here. He's in the thumbnail.
We're going to this already, eh?
Yeah, he's getting a new, partner, a little partner in crime. Why aren't these loading? But yeah, Nemesis. Nemesis, rogues,
Yeah.
galleries of Nemesis. For some reason, it's not loading, so I'm going to try this one. And we'll find it here. Wait for it. Enhance.
Mhm.
Is it back or... Oh, there it is. Here we go. Drew, did you get a chance to read Nemesis?
Yes, I did. This was a very quick read. I just remember reading through this and just like just how fast paced it was, and just you really, I like that about Mark. Just how the dialogue is smooth, the art is terrific, it's action packed, it's violent, it's a very fun, fast paced. I like I said before with issue 1, I love this artist's artwork with the eyes. I love looking at the eyes. You really just see the emotions come out in the eyes. You see the insanity, the shock, the fear. I love it, and I love the action in this. This was a very fun read.
Yeah. What do you feel about the kid? Are we liking the sidekick? Do we want a sidekick for Nemesis?
It was a weird decision when I saw him go for a sidekick. I'm like, would Nemesis really do this? And it still doesn't seem right. I'm waiting for the rug to get pulled out from under us for that. Like, I'm waiting for a twist with that, because something doesn't feel right. And I'll say this: when he does the reveal of the costume and Nemesis is badass, I'm like, I'm like, is it?
I hated it.
Is it badass?
Fucking hated it.
Is it really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it?
Because he goes, he's like, how do I look? And he's like, badass. And I'm looking at that costume and I'm going, are you kidding me? He looks like a joke.
You gotta look like a bitch.
Yeah. The Nemesis costume is badass.
It's perfect.
Like, the Nemesis costume, just the all white, perfect, just the simple cowl with the cape and the gloves and everything. It's just like, looks so
real quick, Max, you just showed the page. Max, you scroll back up real quick. Keep scrolling. Right there. Stop. That right here. Now, I think I'm right about my assumption with this. I think what they did here, this panels with the flame, they took this as like an homage to the Batman and Robin, when Batman is giving the oath to Robin at candlelight, reading, telling him how he's going to be swearing his life to this. I see this as kind of like a twist, a dark twist on that right here.
Interesting. Well, I mean, I could see that because Nemesis is the antithesis to everything good and super heroic, because he says, what do you think? Are you ready for a life of girls, drugs, and very expensive cars?
And how old is this kid supposed to be? Did they say how old this kid's supposed to be in this?
I think they said like 14 to 16 or something like that, right? He's young, like young.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I'm waiting for, like, I think the last issue, I'm kind of hoping that Nemesis just absolutely demolishes this kid or something. He just throws him to the wolves or something. I don't know if he really needs a sidekick.
Unless it gets him something that he needs. Like,
unless
I will mentor you and get you to this, but I'm going to use you to get something else.
100%.
Yeah, you're cannon fodder. Sure, I will mentor you. I will spend all this time training you. You'll be fucking Eggsy from Kingsman. That's basically how I see this, as an evil that character. And
evil Eggsy.
Yeah, he's gonna have this guy grow up, and he'll be a sidekick forever, and then be like, "Yeah, I was just using you to do this thing, and I'm gonna fucking kill you."
Well, because he needs the money to pay the Ra's al Ghul. And so I'm wondering if maybe he's going to use the boy in order to pay off a debt that he needs to pay off. Like he's playing his chess pieces right now. He's playing his puzzle pieces. I don't know. But here's the scene where they show off the costume. Oof.
Not good. Not good.
And the face looks bad. I do not like that, but
it doesn't fit.
Yeah. it just looks like it's an arrow pointing to his crotch. I just
Kind of
don't-
is.
yeah, kind of is. Effing badass. It's like, well,
Take it easy.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah. It's
Is
like,
it? Is it? So I will disagree with you, Drew. I don't like this art. I know a lot of people
Oh.
really have like it a lot. I don't get anything from this art, man. I just like it. Just something feels inanimate. Like something feels like it was just done from a simulator or something. Like I don't know. I'm struggling to really get into the art, unfortunately. So
Wow.
yeah.
damn.
So
I see it as like a darker Steve McNiven style here. With
oh,
this art, and
Steve doesn't even
I dig
like
that.
this guy doesn't even hold a candle to Steve. I don't think. But
So he's not his mentor mentee.
no, or he doesn't hold a Molotov cocktail to him. We'll say that. Yeah. Kyle, what'd you think about the book?
I liked it. I thought the costume for the sidekick is fucking stupid. I don't think he needs a sidekick. Again, I think it's a means to an end for the character. At least it should be, knowing the Nemesis character as he is, the machinations he will go through. Playing 17D chess with everybody, 35 moves ahead of everyone, and so it's like at least that's my hope, that he's assuming that this sidekick will eventually try to take him out, or like the Sith, how they are, the apprentice wants to become the master, and he's like, yeah, I've already fucking planned for this. Like, you're gonna be fucking cannon fodder, or I'm gonna sacrifice you to Ra's al Ghul to pay my fucking life debt or whatever. I don't know. But no, this is a lot of fun. As far as the perfectness that we got from Nemesis and Nemesis Reloaded, like those things, it's like, how do you keep following that up? Like, I mean, honestly, it's just banger after banger after banger. And like, only Mark could do this, and to still follow it up and still have a fun read and still treat this character with the respect he deserves. I mean, I got to give him props. Like, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah. It's not the best Nemesis book ever. In fact, this is, probably third in this. Like, I think my favorite actually is Reloaded. And then my second favorite is the original series. And then this is by far third, like easy third place. But I mean, it's still fun. And I still enjoy getting Nemesis stories. Like, I can still read more of them and not feel like it's tired or there's nothing to write about. Like, I feel like there's something that he's working to. Like you said, 17D chess. Like, there's something, right? So
I will never get tired of seeing Nemesis find his way out of an impossible situation every time,
and kill everyone while doing
kill
it.
everybody and make it the most like disturbingly gruesome way to get out of a situation.
Yeah,
I just fucking love it. I will always find that amusing, and I will always be there for it.
Right. No, I agree. So, Man of War says, "Got a bolt, lads. Have a great night, y'all." Dude, have a great night. Thanks for being here, brother. Love to see you. Jamin says, "It could be like the Mechanic movie situation with Charles Bronson, where sidekick tries to turn on him." Ooh.
Yeah. Kind of
but then Nemesis always needs to be put in a situation where he knows, though. So I wonder.
He'll know.
But I guess the question, or I guess the interesting thing would be, if he's caught off guard, what does Nemesis then do? And maybe that could be the premise. But I don't know. I tried. No, he can't be. He's Nemesis. He can't be caught off guard. It doesn't work like that. Nemesis is one of like the few villains I have zero problems with him being a Gary Sue. Like, if he's perfect at everything and knows everything beforehand and can call things out as they happen, I have no problem. It's so good.
Right, because it's established. That's your character.
Right.
That's who you were. Okay, that's fine.
And he's worked to get there because in Reloaded, we saw the trials that he had to go through in order to get to where he currently is. So
Correct.
And what's funny is that Mark is writing two perfect characters, essentially, Nemesis and Prodigy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
And one of them is perfect in his own super heroic way. Right?
Yeah.
Kind of. And Nemesis is perfect in his own villain way.
Particularly evil, yeah.
Yeah. No, it's like he's far beyond villain. He's like demonic, vile, evil, like worst of the worst, kind of evil, which
is awesome.
Which is why I kind of like it, because it's so far removed from like not reality, but because it's still grounded in reality, but it's just like so over the top that I'm just like more.
Yeah.
Ryan says, I agree, Max. This guy's style doesn't work for interiors. Yes. Thank you, Ryan. I agree.
Well,
I agree.
You're both wrong.
I will disagree.
I mean, he's no Steve McNiven, but who is other than Steve? So
how about Jorge Jimenez, or who was the who was the second? Who was Reloaded?
Wasn't it Jorge Jimenez?
Yeah, I thought it was Jorge Jimenez.
Yeah, it was Jorge. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought his artwork lended itself perfectly, but yeah. Josh says he looks like a used tampon, talking about the kid's costume.
Oh yeah, he's definitely used.
That's 100% what that
heavy
is.
flow, yeah.
Because you really have like the white bottom here. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, so that's not good. ACO? ACO? What's that? Drew, do you know what that is?
Alexandria Ocasio. No, it's AOC. Never mind.
AOC. The American
Chinese organization.
Castiglieri's organization.
That's it.
Like that. All right. Well, are we giving this a recommend this week?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm recommending it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a total recommend. Like I said, not the best in the series, nor is it the best Nemesis issue I've ever read, but still a ton of fun, very action-packed, and Mark Millar's dialogue continues to deliver and is so easy, like it flows. It just naturally is so well written. So I'll give it a recommend.
Of our final judge, thumbs up, average.
Woo!
Jamin says it will look like Kid got the upper hand, and we'll find out at the end Nemesis knew about backstabbing beforehand. That could be.
Yeah.
Like the Kid has the knife to his throat, and he's like, I was planning this all out. I knew I was going to take over and I was going to kill you. And then Nemesis just smiles and he's like, oh, you thought so, did you? You know, and then we get the backtrack of like him planning all
that stuff in the courthouse and everything. He's like, you didn't think I had this plan from the beginning?
Yep. The plant in the jail and like just everything is going to come to fruition. Like, yeah. Oh, but see, that's what, in order to do that, you have to have a good writer, and Mark is he knows how to do this. So
yes, he does.
All right, let's stay on this high. I'm liking going through these good books. Let's talk about
X-Men.
What? Well.
Oh. or not. That's fine too.
Yeah, well, Drew, would you give X-Men a recommend?
No.
Really? Oh, okay.
No.
Hell no, man. Get your ass beat for saying something like that.
Hell no.
As much as I loved this week's issue of the Savage Sword of Conan magazine, which is less than the Alien and look at that cover. I like that cover.
Yes.
That's my
that one's way better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had 3 covers at my shop, Comic Carnival. I saw that one on the screen and I wanted to rip it in half. It looks
this one sucks. This one's poopy.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it's gay.
Fortunately, fortunately, they have the Maria Wolf cover right here. Maria Wolf Lopez, who did my Batman versus Faust cover.
Oh,
did
that's
this one.
right.
And
Dude,
yeah,
that's
and
perfect.
she killed it.
Yeah, that covers so much better. Why did I get this one? This one looks like Siren's Gate.
Yes, it does.
Oh
Worse
man.
somehow.
Yeah. And it's so frustrating too because I liked this issue a lot, but it's like got this poopy
Yeah.
cover on it, man. It's just so muddied and
This is like practically a trade paperback. This was
Oh,
like
yeah.
a double-sized magazine. This is ridiculous how much you get in this.
It read like it too.
And what's
Oh no, Kyle. Oh, don't you don't go there.
it's not, look, some stories are better than others, clearly.
Yes.
And you know the one I was surprised I liked a lot is the very last one, the Black Oasis by Ron Mars and Mike Perkins. That one was really damn good.
buddy. Yeah.
Loved it.
I also, so basically this issue 4 of Savage Sword is setting up the new world or the new universe that they're going to be creating at Titan Comics, which Jim Zub is going to be leading, thank the Lord, which is going to be the Battle of the Black Stone. And what that means is we're basically going to get almost a multiverse of characters. And I hate to say multiverse. I shouldn't say that because I hate multiverses, but it's a cast of characters who we're going to see here at the, within the pages of their own comic books. And it's going to be 7. It's Conan, Solomon Kane, Brissa, the 2 detective guys, the one other lady, and then the guy at the end, the Spanish guy.
You got Brissa, Conrad, and Kerwelwyn, Dark Agnes, then El Borak.
El Borak, yeah.
Borat. It's Borat.
El Borat, yeah.
El Borak, yeah.
Borak. Yeah, King in the Castle. Yeah, so El Borat. That's what he wanted. But I was going to say, so this is kind of a setup issue to each one of those characters to show off. Here's what we are going to introduce you guys to the Battle of the Blackstone. But I got to ask, which story did you guys like the most out of Conan's story, Conan, Birthright in Black, Solomon Kane, Brissa, Conrad and Kurwan, Dark Agnes, and El Borak? And did you get to read all these? And which ones did you like the most?
El Borak was the one I liked the most. Loved it. I would say the one I didn't like, I think it was the Dark Agnes. That was one I just didn't care for.
What? But it's so kawaii.
Yeah.
I know Kyle loved Dark Agnes.
No, I saw the fucking manga goddamn art, and I was like, "Fuck this piece of shit! I'm not even reading it."
I immediately saw the manga art, and I was like, "Kyle is going to hate this."
And you know, the one I loved the other one I liked the most was Horror from the Tomb. It was the Conrad and Kurwan. It had a Lovecraftian feel to it. Like it had a very pulp. Like Lovecraft feel to, where it's like they're hunting down like this Lovecraftian demon thing, and this buried in an ancient tomb. And I like that feel, I like that vibe of it, and it was a fun story. There's a lot to like in this, more so than not to like. But yeah, it's not perfect,
for sure.
but yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff.
I couldn't get past that Conrad and Kurwan art though, man. Like the art seems so unfinished. It just I don't know. I couldn't get
sketchy. Yeah, it came across as sketchy. Yeah. I see what you mean, but like, you know, if it had Mike Perkins on the art, holy shit, that would have been awesome.
Yeah. And like, dude, I love these pinups that are just in the book. You just get like these little one shots, you know. Imagine having this on your wall. Like, God, that looks so sick. But yeah, here's the Blackstone saga. So we get the Conan issue first, or the Conan story first, where he's kind of fighting this primal desire, or this primal like thing that's taking over him from the Blackstone. And we see that throughout each story, is that the Blackstone is beginning to kind of play a part in each one of these characters' lives, for good or for Well, actually, for worse.
Bad.
But yeah, what did you guys think about the art for this one? Fearsome Fernando Dagnino. He does some
No Delatore, but it's pretty damn good.
Pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's what we call in the Air Force a suitable sub. It is a very suitable sub.
Okay.
Yep.
I still like Braithwaite though. Like I'm still
yeah.
hoping we get more Braithwaite stuff, especially after last issue.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. I wanted to ask you guys, what is this face?
Oh, he's DTF. He just sees these hot chicks and he's like, I'm going to Pound Town.
Is this what that is? Is the face?
Yeah.
Is this the face of? Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Me likey. Yeah.
Mila, it's like his lips are pursed, but he's smiling. I don't know. I just, it was a funny face. I wanted to send it to you guys and just be like, what is this?
Would have been my choice, but it's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, if I were Jim, I've been like, hey, can you rework that face a little bit? Yeah,
just a little bit.
Yeah, not what I had in mind. Not my tempo.
Yeah, maybe just a little smirk with an eyebrow raised.
That's all you need is a little smirk.
Like, I'm intrigued, but I'm also ready to go down to Pound Town.
Exactly.
So, this is awesome. Once again, another great pinup by Fernando Dagnino. So I think I got to say the Solomon Kane story was my favorite.
Sutter Kane? You like Sutter Kane? All right.
Solomon Kane, come on.
Oh.
The English pilgrim, the saint, the Christian warrior who fights in the name of God. Like, that's pretty badass, man. Patrick Zurcher on art and story once again. And I thought this kind of band of warriors who's being taken out by the Turks as they're trying to find this next they're trying to escape from the Turks, but they're also trying to find like this next what was it? This next like quest or something. But on their way, they find out that one of their guys actually betrayed them and was using them to sacrifice one of them for this Blackstone fortress thing, and unleashes this Lovecraftian look at this thing, man.
It's
so cool. Yeah.
It's creepy as fuck, but it's awesome.
And he just starts killing everything. So, but no, I really like the premise of Solomon Kane, and this pinup was really cool too.
Yeah, I like this story. It's probably my second favorite story.
Oh yeah, what was your first? Sorry, I didn't ask.
It's a tie, but I like that first Conan story.
That was good. Yeah,
that was
good.
Really good. And the last one, with the Mike Perkins art,
especially because that first Conan one,
El Borat,
El Borat, yeah. My wife, but no, it's like this one's cool too because you can see like the constant fighting Conan is having within himself. Because like even at the last part here, it says, or resist and be torn asunder. And you see like the women turning into these like demonic, creepy, weird, like vampire things as he's like, it's this kind of like dichotomy between pain and pleasure. And is the Blackstone going to turn him into something weird too? It's like, it's cool.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah. Yeah. So you said Conan was your number one. Your two was either Solomon Kane or El Borat?
Yeah, well, a tie for first would be the El Borat, and the Conan, and then two is Sutter Kane.
Okay. Yeah, here's the two detective guys, and man, this just felt like sketch art.
It did. It didn't feel finished. It was like, all right, these are nice roughs. Can you go back in and actually finish it now?
Exactly. This is what you'd see in an ISOM Rippaverse,
concept art book.
Concept art. This is your these are storyboards.
That is 100% a storyboard for
like this.
Show.
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what this is. But
and it might be.
Ahoy, kawaii. Agnes de Chastillon. A child of curious fate.
It's like, fuck off. Like, no.
Nope.
Nope.
I know
no,
you're gonna.
no,
I know you're gonna
no,
hate me when I say this.
No, I swear to God, if you like this,
Hell no.
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 No, hell no.
Hell no. 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 Hell no. No.
The story sucks. The story was bad, but I really like
Stop.
the art.
Stop it.
I really like the art.
Knock it off.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Hi. I like manga, man. The art was
No,
good.
you don't. Stop it. You don't like it. You can't like this. This is again.
How can I
Dude,
look at that?
Stop it.
As a man who appreciates the female form, come on.
Stop. Do not be distracted.
Focus.
Yes.
I don't. Jamin asked, "What are our thoughts on the Solomon Kane movie?" I never watched it. Did you guys see that one?
Yeah, I haven't seen it. It was a direct-to-DVD film.
Oh no!
Came out like 10, 15 years ago. I've heard good things. I'll say that, but I haven't had a chance to watch it myself.
Nope. Haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. But yeah, I mean, look at this. Come on, look at this pinup. This looks good.
No.
Take
doesn't.
her out of it, right? Like take this part out
because she's there.
oh my gosh!
Now that.
Oh my god!
That's a shot. That is
this
Mike
looks
Perkins.
so good.
And peak Mike Perkins form.
Peak Mike Perkins.
Yeah.
I'm perking up by his art.
Oh.
Perkins up. Yeah, I'm fully bricked up over here. Yeah. But no, dude, El Borak is kind of like a mix of like Indiana Jones and the
Like
Mummy.
Alan Quartermain, got a little bit, yeah. He's
like Brendan Fraser from the Mummy, right?
Yeah.
Or
but he's like more
Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise from the Mummy. Yeah.
Yeah, the better Mummy. Yeah.
Oh no. The multiverse that they wanted to do. Yeah.
It'll still happen. You'll see.
I'll see. Look at this face, man. That looks perfect. That looks so good.
So good.
And the shadow on his, it's like, because yeah, how do you make two faces like back to back like this and not just make it look bland? You've got to have him in a little bit of shadow and mystery.
Yep. It's subtle.
So cool. Yeah. And poignant and nuanced. So
nuanced.
But yeah, great fight scenes.
What did fucking Rock and Robbie say about this fucking book?
It's a good question. He'd probably be like,
"It's aight. It's aight.
It's aight.
It's aight.
It's aight." Because he can't suck anyone's wiener from this book.
You can't get anything from anybody, and
you know,
you can't get access from this book. So,
oh man, I've reached out after I bought that Mike Perkins piece. I am trying to get him on here for an interview. That dude, apparently is just. He's a workhorse.
Yeah, I believe it.
I'm still trying to get him on here.
You look at his work, man, and you just go like, "Gosh dang, he's brilliant."
Mm-hmm.
This looks fantastic. And then here's our fated crew. Here they are. Oh God,
where's the manga chick with her giant eyes?
She's right here, Dark Agnes, but
that's not her.
She's illustrated by Robert Delatorre.
Oh, so she's normal,
like a normal, beautiful woman. Yeah. Brissa's here. I mean, honestly, I could do without the women. Like, if we just had a group of 5 dudes, I think that'd be sick. But
that would make sense.
Yeah.
Unless Conan fucks both of them at the same time, there really is no point in them.
At having them there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Because he's already had Brissa, and she is fond of him. She likes him. Even in her story in the book, she talks about she misses him and she wants his warmth before she dies and all this stuff. But Dark Agnes, I feel like they're gonna write her because they wrote her in this story as like the I am no woman who takes to no man type of thing. And I'm just going, oh boy, here we go.
You're a manga, that's all you do.
I was about to say manga women are way more.
I think horny as fuck all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, this needs to be a threesome.
Yeah.
Solomon Kane is a good Christian man. He won't partake. But
Nope.
hey, maybe Borat will. Borat's
Borat will
Borat's a player.
definitely.
He's
get
gonna
in
take
there.
one of these ladies. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
he's gonna get in there. So
His sister
those
says,
two guys.
you never get this. You never get this. And then
Yeah.
one time, he got it.
you never get this. You never get this. I saw a video the other day, and it was like, my wife has to put up with me, or when it's like a scene of this woman crying in the mirror, and it's like my wife listening to me doing Borat impressions in the shower. And the guys in the shower going, my wife, and she's just like weeping. This is so funny. King in the castle, king in the castle. But yeah, man, I am like, dude, if there were any hope in the comic book industry right now, it's gonna rely on the 7 people in this panel right here. That's it. Like, there's no other hope other than these 7 right here. So
Yeah. Let's hope. Well, we do have a Ghost Machine also.
Yeah, we do.
Wow,
It-
you're already
it's good.
soured on it, huh?
No, it's good.
You've
It's good,
already.
but I mean,
you got to desour and you got to sweeten too.
what's been more consistent,
Well, we don't
Titan?
have this, so
Titan or Ghost Machine?
we'll find out because now as they're putting out several titles now, right? So
Yeah.
we'll see.
Well, I think I
We'll
don't think
see.
I don't know if it's gonna be several titles. It's gonna be the Blackstone, but I don't know if they're gonna be all be like each character's gonna have his own tie-in book.
I
or
thought
if
they were
it's just
going to have their own
be-
book. No.
They're each character's gonna have their own book, or I thought it was just gonna be like the Blackstone series. Just
Like the okay, yeah. I don't know. That's a good question.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I should
guess
have asked
we'll
Jim
find out
that. I
sooner
should have.
than later.
Yeah,
Yeah, that would have been a good question.
Yeah,
We
Word
you know
on that
we
one,
can tweet.
dipshit. Yeah.
No. We can tweet at him. We can ask him on Twitter. He's responded to me a couple times. Like when I posted the artwork of Roberto de la Torre, he was like, great pickup. So thankful that you're supporting the series and everything. Like he does well in answering comments. But Cajun says, I'm heading to bed later, y'all. Thanks, Cajun. Have a great night, brother. And I
See
appreciate
ya.
you being here. And Jack, I did not pick up Hellmask, unfortunately. I'm sorry, but yeah, you guys almost talked me into it. I just couldn't do it. But
Wasn't thrown in for free, so couldn't read it.
exactly. So out of these 7, who do you have the most confidence in? So, like, barring Conan, because if he's written by Jim Zub, he's fine. But like, it's either El Borat or Solomon Kane, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm going for El Borat. I can't wait. That's going to be a blast.
Yeah. With Ron Mars writing too, and then Mike Perkins on art. If that's the dream team every issue,
Yes.
that's going to be solid.
100%.
Who would have thought El Borat coming in with the win? So
I know.
Yeah, I was not. I wasn't expecting much out of it, but I'm like, holy shit, this is McDonald's. I'm loving it.
Yeah, there you go.
That was fun.
Yeah, super fun. Well, this is definitely a recommend from me because not only does it have 7 different stories in here plus pinups. This is only $7.
Well worth it.
$7. That's
Yeah.
it. Well worth it.
Absolutely.
Because Aliens versus Avengers was $9. So yeah, it's definitely a recommend from me and from the team. Would you guys say recommend all around? Team recommend. Nice. Kyle, I'll let you answer this one. I wanted to hear your thoughts on the anime manga Berserk.
I don't even know what the fuck it is. I don't. I couldn't even pretend to tell you what I think it's about. I have no fucking clue. Is it about a chef who works in a restaurant and is a bumbling oaf and has talking dumplings and I don't know, and goes to school and gets picked on and has a magical fucking cloud that follows him around?
It's pretty damn close.
No, this is the one. This is the guy who has the abnormally large and impractical sword that he carries around with him, and
goes to school, and he's like
naked...
what, 5 years old.
No, and there's like
Oh.
yeah, there's like a naked fairy that flies around with him too in the book. I had to stop. I'm like, I had to stop reading it, volume 1. I'm like, this is too much. I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
Chat, don't listen to these guys. Berserk is really good.
It's great.
I do like that first volume. I still need to read I still need to read volume 2. But there are like 13 volumes of this thing, and they're like omnibus size. So it takes
that'll never you couldn't pay me an infinite amount of money to read that.
It's not bad. Like it is genuinely
give a
good, I think.
It could be Pulitzer Prize winning shit. I
just can't get past the art, huh?
I don't even know what the art looks like. I couldn't even tell. I'll look it up right now. If it's fucking bug-eyed people with speed lines around their fucking face when they're not doing anything other than talking, I'm not doing it.
Nuke says, "What do you guys think about Matt Martin publishing his Snowman books on his own going forward?" Ooh, I didn't hear about that.
Good for him.
Yeah, I think it's smart. Ethan was saying that it's just too naughty for Ethan to be like, I don't want to put this out, and he's like, I'd have to tell him to kind of pump the brakes on some of the nudity and stuff, and he's like, I don't want to do that to Matt because that's what Matt wants to do. So
which is funny when you think about this, because I distinctly remember Ethan saying that Matt wanted to get away from that Avatar stuff, which is the nudity, the sex, all that stuff. He wanted to get away from that to do his own book, but it's like, is he really getting away from that in this book?
Doesn't sound
really
like it. Sounds like he's kind of going harder in the paint on it, actually. So it's like,
boobies.
Yep.
Hey, good for him. I reached out to him. I was going to have him do a cover. I was going to ask him, but he said no. He said, I'm busy doing Snowman too. I'm like, son of a bitch. Damn it. So, but hey, good for him.
Yeah, he.
Kyle's got an original art piece
right there.
Mm-hmm.
Snowman, good pickup. Great, actually one of your better pickups, I'd say. So, especially for that price too.
Second best.
What's your best?
Mike Perkins, The Stand. Well, I don't know if that'll ever be topped.
I'm a little disappointed. I thought you were going to say your Jim Lee Batman CGC cover, but I guess you've changed your mind.
It's not original art,
but that's a pickup. Still pickup.
Are you talking about picks up of all? I thought you just meant original.
Of all pickups.
I don't really think about that because it goes.
I know, right? Like, because
it goes.
I don't know. Could you?
Right there, Holy Grail.
Yeah.
And then,
like, could you say that
a
comic book versus a statue versus an original art piece?
I don't have any statues, so that's easy. I don't.
No, you've got Goku. I thought you had Goku or something.
It's not a statue. It's a fucking PVC something.
Oh,
it's not a statue.
That's still a statue.
I meant that's like
your
Iron Studios, like yours. Those are statues. Like you're spending, 4 figures on a statue for some stupid reason like that. Those are statues.
Hey, I got Daredevil for less than $400 though, or I think it was like $415 with shipping. So that wasn't too bad. Daredevil was a good price.
All right.
But I think same with like the Sideshow Wolvie. I think he's like reasonably priced where it's like, if you're a normie and you save up, you could afford him. But like the insane ones are ones that are just like the Venom bust is like $1,250. Yeah. The Superman is now like $4,500.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's like stupid. Stupid. Yeah.
No.
But I'll say, there's a lot of cool. Look, there are a lot of great bootleg ones too. Like there are a lot of them are being I see advertised on Instagram or whatever. It's like they're not. It won't say Batman. It'll say like the Nightman or whatever. But they look flipping amazing. They look amazing. The quality is fantastic.
I don't know if I trust them though, because it's coming from China.
Yeah, right? It may come broken, but that's all right. No,
yeah.
the parts.
Jack Frost says, I already know Berserk is one of the best works of fiction I have ever read. And
You already
Jack,
know.
yeah. Jack, you know what? I understand why that may be one of the best ones, because
No.
after I read that first volume, I could understand why people really like it. So
No. That's impossible. Sorry.
Ryan says, what do you guys think of James Herron's Ultra Mega book?
Fucking awesome. Badass.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah. One of the best books out on that's come out in the past 5 years, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just remembering a scene where like the kids like get ready to go through a fight with one giant monster. And you see the monster like poop out something or like from itself, like eat something, and he decomposes it. And he's just like, oh god. And
I just remember the beginning. He's like, that guy's being told all this mystical thing from an eye, and he's like, you will become this creature and you will be my vessel. And he's just like, okay.
Okay.
Because like, what the fuck are you gonna say? Like,
he's
told all this crazy shit. Okay.
Wait, he's on the couch. He's on the couch or something. Yeah, just he's being told it. And it's like, okay.
I like the fact that when these things die, like when these large Ultra Megas die, like their blood flows through the streets and like drowns people. It's like, oh my god, because no one ever talks about that, and that was like, oh, so
damn, that's true. Like, holy shit, yeah, it is kind of fucked up. Oh man, yeah, the book is so fun. The art, his art is so damn good.
James Herron is a freaking master.
He is. I want to own some of his OA. He's not. He puts the stuff on Felix, but of course those cocksuckers just it goes out, sold in seconds, and it's like fuck.
But hey, Ultra Mega issue 5, they're gonna bring out a new issue, and so if Felix drops some OA,
I may have to.
Francis says Berserk is arguably one of the best mangas ever written.
It's been a long time.
Oh yeah, it's been a really long time. I didn't even think they were making the series anymore.
Me either.
Guts is the best swordsman. Did you guys talk about DWJ leaving Transformers? We did not. But I mean, do we have anything to say about it? I know he's leaving at what?
Yeah, I talked about it with Wes last Saturday. It's disappointing.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. What issue? 25?
24. Last one.
Yeah, 24.
Okay. All right. Well,
got some time.
I'll tell my comic shop. Take it off after 24. Don't subscribe me to that junk after that. So Jamin says, I really like that surfer you have. Yeah, man. Silver Surfer is rad. I love it's so simple, but it's just really classic and it makes him look really great. MVP, if you like Berserk, watch Vinland Saga. I have, and I also have read the first 2 volumes of Vinland Saga as well, and those are really good. So,
sure.
What was I just read this week and loved it? Oh, Ryan, yeah, no, Ultra Mega, top. Tops. Yeah. I would highly recommend Ultra Mega to anyone. So
yeah, I got the trade. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I do too. I got it somewhere.
Speaking of another book I'd recommend to anyone, Nottingham, The Final Frontier.
Maybe the best cover. Maybe the best cover
of the series or of this arc.
I'm thinking it might be one of the best covers of the series. Of
the series?
It might be.
Hang on, we got to look at all the covers though.
We do. That might be my favorite.
No, issue, what was it? 12, where he's got the finger in the eye of this one. This one? Come on.
I like the other one better.
This one's a little bit cleaner, maybe. This one's just
what it invokes, like what it's saying about the whole Merry Men and Robin and what happens. It's like fuck.
Yeah, well, I mean, it does kind of it invokes the same feeling that you get from issue 1, right? Because remember, issue 1's cover was maybe the hottest thing on the market for like a good month or so, because no one could find it, and it was such a niche thing that it just went like for hundreds of dollars on the secondary market. Still to this day, just I think it's one of my favorites of the whole series. But
oh yeah, that's iconic. It's gotten to that. It is iconic now.
Yeah. And there was one that was issue 1. There's a New York Comic-Con variant, I think. It's not this one.
So was that for issue 1?
This is the second printing.
I don't know if it was for issue 1, was it?
New York, or maybe it was San Diego. Let's see. Maybe it was issue 2 then. No. Well, because I was just gonna say the one that I have is I think issue 1 New York Comic-Con exclusive, but I'd have to go back and verify. But yeah, these are all good.
Oh, you might be right.
These were, but these last 5, I loved each one of these.
Oh yeah,
covers, man. They really
11 is up there also for me.
This one is really sick.
So fucking just metal.
So good, like, yeah.
11 and 15, like those are just fucking like straight up album covers. Like
yes.
Being an artist, a musician as he is, like straight up fucking badass.
He needs to make this an album cover. That'd be sick for his next yeah.
Yep.
Black and whites just looks so damn good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thankful that bless you. I don't feel like the color takes away from his art. Nor do I really feel like it enhances it. I just feel like it does a very good job of just existing. And I think that's tough for inkers and colorists to do, is make sure you're not like taking away from the original art. But
yeah, honestly, I think it looks better with the color.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. Well, our boy MG, here he is. He wrote in, he says, "What a finale. I had no expectations how this series would end, but I'm happy it turned out the way it did. History is written by the victors. This interpretation took an existing folklore tale, centuries old, added a dark depth to it, and left a discussion open for what we thought we knew. This is how you add to lore. Amazon and Lucasfilm should jot down some notes from this story for The Rings of Power and Star Wars. More David Hazan and Shane Connery Volk together, please." Amen. That was a good review, man. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hip hip hooray.
Huzzah.
Huzzah indeed. So, thoughts on this final issue? Drew, did you get to read this one as well?
Yeah, I did. I enjoyed this one as well. Yeah, it's funny because how it ends, it's I'm not going to spoil it, but it was a fun ending. I'll say that. I liked the approach to the ending. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was a very satisfying conclusion to a very satisfying series, which is very very hard to do.
That's the kicker, is like I wasn't really sure how they were. I had zero clue how they were going to end this thing, and I was left extremely satisfied with how they finished this arc. Yeah, Kyle, any thoughts on this bad boy? Was there anything that you took from this, or was this kind of how you envisioned it ending, or was this just kind of how you wanted it to end? I don't know.
Yeah, it was interesting when I was reading this, how they play with the Robin Hood lore and Nottingham, the sheriff of Nottingham, like how we're rooting for the sheriff when every iteration is the sheriff being a piece of shit, and Robin and the Merry Men being the heroes, and this kind of flips it on its head, and it's like, well, what if not? Like, what if the sheriff was kind of not a hero, but somebody you need at that time, sort of thing. Like not the one we deserve, the one we needed, that sort of thing. It's like, okay. And I'm like, how are they going to end this? Are they going to end it in a way that it kind of ties it back into original lore? Like, oh, so it's like, how they ended it. It's like, okay. Like, so you do kind of dovetail it at the end. Like, we're going to bring it back to this is why this lore exists. This is why everyone hates the sheriff. This is why these stories are being told. This is why Robin and Maid Marian are out. This is like, it just kind of brings it all back together, back into the lore that we know. And I'm like, that was fucking beautiful. Like, it made sense. I absolutely loved it. I couldn't get in, and I was so pissed because I'm like, I want more. Damn it.
Yeah.
So, no, bravo for them.
And it goes back to that saying that history is written by the victors, and I'm going to leave it at that.
I will go ahead and spoil what you and Kyle have both said. So this is to what you both have alluded to is exactly why I loved the end of this, because it all made sense, and I was like, oh my God, like that's why, right?
Yeah.
Because as Robin Hood says here, he says, I'm going to make good on that promise I made to you on the hills of Rome. Your name will be forgotten. And if by some small chance those peasants out there remember you, it will only ever be as a villain. Ah, bravo. And sure enough, that is all how we have known the Sheriff of Nottingham as a villain.
As a villain.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's so. But it's like then you think back to all the other iterations of the sheriff, and I'm like, damn, should I really feel bad for this character? I mean, in the Kevin Costner Robin Hood movie, should I really feel bad?
Yeah, should I? Yeah. And I mean, I'm by no means like saying, oh yeah, I love the sympathetic villain. I think that's a trope that's super overused. However, this is how you do it right. And I think this is how it's done, where the villain, technically, he's not a good guy. You know what I mean? Like, no one's really altruistically good or morally like perfect or anything, because isn't his catchphrase like never trust an outlaw?
Yeah.
Right. He keeps saying that throughout the series, like never trust an outlaw, because he keeps backstabbing people here and there. So, but ultimately he's going to defend and fight for those who need him. But that has gotten him that eventually leads to his death. And
right. Muppets, everything gets like, I loved how you think it's going to end a certain way here, and then history unfolds with the king and what happens when the king dies, and then what happens with Robin and Maid, like what they have to do because they chose sides. And it's like, yeah, you think you're getting away now, but you are going to get fucked at some point.
Well, what's funny, I was like, I'm watching this moment where they're about to hang Blackheart, Sheriff Blackheart. And I'm thinking back to the first season of Game of Thrones, and I'm going, they can't kill Ned Stark.
Right. He's too good. He's the perfect.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the only good one here, and they're going to kill him. Like, they can't do that. And I'm waiting, and I'm waiting, and I'm waiting, and they kill him. And this was how they played this comic too, is they don't hold back. But Shane Connery Volk's art, I don't know if, I think people noticed this. I hope they did. But it's very clear that Everard Blackheart, our Sheriff of Nottingham, has continuously throughout the series had black eyes. And if you notice, once he dies, once he's hung, his eyes turn back to normal.
Yep.
I still have not figured out what that means, though. Maybe that he's at peace now?
Could be. humanity.
We got to text him.
Yeah.
We got to be like, Shane,
Yeah.
what does this mean?
Well, and that whole time it's leading up to this, I'm like, someone's gonna save him. Like an
Yeah,
arrow's
yeah.
gonna come through and he's gonna get out and he'll somehow find a way to escape. And
Yeah.
he'll be in exile, but he'll at least be alive. It's like, no, he's fucking dead, and they leave his ass,
Yeah.
they leave his body out for everyone as a warning. It's like,
Yeah.
fuck.
No, they didn't. They did him dirty. They didn't do him any favors.
No.
Hung him out to dry,
Mhm.
let him die, and then like you said, they hung his body out. But I did think it was interesting that the kind of repentance here of Friar Tuck is him writing these memoirs and hiding it away. Funny thing is, King Richard Lionheart, this is actually how he dies in history.
Yep.
Yeah. And I was like, oh wait, so now we're kind of folding
Yeah.
back into reality now, you know?
Yep.
Because this is indeed how he died. He was trying to get money for his next crusade, and one of the kings or noblemen within his kingdom was not willing to give him the money. And so he raided the castle in order to get the money for his next crusade. And a stray crossbow arrow or a stray arrow hit him in the shoulder and gave him like gangrene or something.
Yeah.
And killed him. Just some random arrow. Like the king who took over, most of the crusades and waged war on for decades. Just one little arrow,
That's all it takes.
Yeah.
Even a king.
Right. I was wondering though, is this like a black lesbian that's like, oh yeah. Okay.
Well, she was in the series earlier in a couple of the issues.
Yep.
Like in the I think
That's
the Tales of
right.
Nottingham. Or,
Yeah.
he was-
Oh, it was Mags's character. Yeah. But yeah, man.
no,
this was,
no, and it's not. That was not Max's character. This was another one. This was
I forget who
no.
did
I think
it.
she was in the second. She was in the second volume. Actually, yes, she was in the second volume when they were flashing back to what happened in the past. I think. Or was it? I forget when, but yeah.
And then, I don't think we have to, mention it more than we have, but Shane Connery Volk's art is,
God, that shot right there, the church. I mean,
it's top notch, man.
God damn. Look at the scope of that.
It's so, and the angle too is just so vast, and it looks so great.
Yep.
But yeah, he crushed it. He did such a great job here, man. And I remember when we talked to him, he said issue 14 was tough because it was a siege. Because I don't know if you guys remember issue 14, but really the only thing that the only thing that happened in that book was that the massive siege happens on Nottingham. And the breadth and scope, like you said, is just so vast to like look at that.
God. Yeah.
It's so good.
Mhm.
Whew.
It's the culmination of everything.
Yeah. I did like this from that last issue where Blackheart comes out and he sees Maid Marian and he's like, all right, what are they doing? What are they doing standing around? Get their spears up. And she's like, they're waiting on you. You brought them together.
Yeah, after all, yeah.
He's like, gives him a rousing speech though.
Yeah.
So but yeah, once again, big armies, big battles. This was sick
That
too.
shot.
Like pointing towards, looks so good. Yeah, Shane plays with a lot of perspective in these, which I think is cool.
Oh yeah.
Like where the camera is in terms of like looking down or having the perspective of the sword like kind of coming at you. It's a lot of really fun stuff. But
Never dull. Never
No.
wasted. It's like it just everything has a purpose.
100%. Oh, and the oil melting this dude's face off. Like, yeah. No, you're right. Every panel has a purpose. Every panel serves as a storytelling modality.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty rad. Well, that's it. That was Nottingham.
Damn.
And we
Gone
can
forever.
say that gone forever.
But we were here for it. We were here for it.
We were here for it. No one else was, but we were.
Correct.
And
Hop and Polly wasn't here for it, but we were.
Exactly. We're the real comic book reviewers.
Mm-hmm.
Pop and Polly gets all this goodwill, and we're over
He
here.
gets all the accolades and the awards from the
best hands,
American YouTubers Association, whatever.
Yeah, sure.
He's got hand.
Yeah. Don't need.
But we're the ones over here doing the real reviewing of real comic books.
Hell yeah.
It's still like, I feel like someone's gonna find it and it's gonna be optioned, or like something's gonna happen and people are gonna be like, "Oh, Nottingham," and it's gonna be like, "Dude, where have you been for the past like
even know.
5 years?" You don't even.
And they're gonna say,
"You don't even know. You don't even know."
It's awesome. Oh, I read this all for it. It's like, fuck off. No, you didn't.
No, you didn't. Get out of here, you
Yeah.
freaking loser, poser.
Yep.
Oh man.
Tourist.
Tourist, 100%. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm definitely recommending Nottingham this week. That was actually, it's my pick of the week. So
Pick of the week. Oh, is it?
Pick of the
So
week.
I was debating what my pick of the week was going to be.
Yeah. What was the? Oh, still are. What are your two that you're debating on?
I really liked Frankenstein.
Wow, that high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it was my pick of the week, but I really enjoyed Frankenstein as well. I was shocked because
whoa.
Because the other Universal Monster comics have sucked ass, and they've sucked ass hard. And this was the first good one of the bunch. They took something old, they took something in place, established it, but they added a new element to it, something we didn't know about. It's like, oh, interesting little twist here. I like this.
So there's a point to this fucking story. It's not just a retelling of the fucking movie like James Tynan's was for Dracula. And Creature of the Black Lagoon was just fucking retarded. That thing was unreadable.
It's boring. It's just fucking boring. Yeah.
So I'm
cured
so
insomnia. Every Creature of the Black Lagoon.
Yep.
I only got to read like the first 2 pages of this, and then I got stuck on assignment.
That's
but
right. Michael Walsh, illustrator, writer of Silver Coin. That series.
That's why. Okay, so we're getting like legitimate talent here. All right.
Yeah. So we're introduced to this kid who's at a grave. We see his dad's dead, and some people are coming to dig up a body. So you're like, okay, interesting. And then we're like, oh shit, this kid's dad is going to be Frankenstein's monster in the movie.
Oh,
it's like, well, this is interesting. This is
he's following him to Dr. Frankenstein's mansion,
right?
And this is following the Boris Karloff film. This is following. There's straight lines of dialogue. It's like that same castle. It's all of it. This is great. This is great stuff.
Yeah, like that's his dad's hands. Like, oh, my dad's here. It's my dad. You know, please come back. It's like, oh fuck. Like, damn, man.
I like this. This is really tough, but I like this panel a lot when he says, "Come back to me." Man, that's heavy.
So it's like, okay,
that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now you're seeing it from the perspective of the son. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Igor's there.
Oh, it's not Igor.
Igor.
Oh,
yeah,
Igor.
No, but no, it's not. No, but yeah, you're right.
It's not
if you know the original film, it's not Igor.
Yeah. Just as it's Henry Franken and not Victor.
Ooh. It's an abomination.
Yeah, it's Fritz. That's right. That's his name.
Oh, okay. A
He's like,
monster.
it's-
That doctor's
Yeah,
on.
look all the-
Oh my
yeah, the
god.
bruised
Oh
body
my
parts.
lord.
He's like, yeah, it's like the doctor turns you into a monster, and you're like, oh, he's gonna get his dad. And then it's like,
Oh no. That's a
like,
cool shot though.
oh, yeah.
Oof. That looks rad.
He's like, oh fuck, you're not my dad.
Yeah, no, for real.
He's like, you just have his
Stay
hand.
back.
It's
He's
like,
like,
oh,
oh my god.
fuck, you have my dad's hands.
Oh. Oh, so wait, the hands are the only thing that's left of him?
Yeah, of his dad. Yeah, he just used his dad's hands.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Right.
Oh no. He's a bad man. He's
Yeah,
going
now
to
the
hurt
kid's
more
like, that
people.
fucking doctor's gonna get it. I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, he's got all the tools now.
Yeah.
Cowards, all of them. Get him, kid. No. Oh god. Wait. Oh, that was it?
That was it.
Wait. Oh no, that was it.
That was it. What's gonna happen?
Oh my god. Wait, are they going to come out with a second one then?
Oh yeah.
You'll be a good boy soon. Oh god.
Oh.
No. Hey, that's pretty cool. But this was your pick of the week?
I'm debating. I was debating because I, as far as what these Universal Monster books have been, which have been dog shit, this was actually worth reading. The art is fantastic. The story
Yeah.
was engaging. You changed it. It's like, I'm going to be back for issue 2. I mean, I was like, this was another surprise this week that I'm like, I had a lot of fun with this.
Damn. Okay. All right. I like that. Yeah. The smell of the week. Was it the smell of the week, though?
Ah, damn. I didn't have a smell of the week.
You know what? The smell of the week actually always goes to Savage Sword because it's printed on newsprint.
That's fair.
Yeah. So the smell of the week always goes to Savage Sword.
Hmm.
All right.
That's
Well, I guess this would be a recommend from you. Drew, would you recommend Frankenstein or was it a meh?
No, I am recommending this. Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. So we've got every book we've covered tonight, except for AVP or AVA, has been a recommend. This is a first.
Yep. All right. That's it for us. Well,
That's it for us, everybody. Have a good night. Drew, what was your pick of the week, though?
It's tough. Like, honestly, going through what I read,
Nottingham, Nemesis, Conan.
you know, for the price point, what you get, how fun it was, what they're setting up, I gotta say Savage Sword. Honestly, I because this is like a trade paperback they give you here, and with everything you're given in this, granted, there's one story in here that's just like, yeah, I agree with you. I hate the art in it, but everything else they're setting up, the art teams, the characters, I dig it. I really love this. Like you said, it's actual fucking paper, and I love the smell and newsprint. This is where it's at. It's fantastic.
Pick of the week, smell of the week, all the week. Yeah, everything of the week.
Yes.
All right. Well, look at that. See, we don't have a cultish mentality. We all picked a different book for pick of the week this week.
yeah.
Because they were all good. Like the fact that you are saying Conan is your pick, I can't argue that because it was like between that and Nottingham for me this week. The two of them were just so damn good. I'm like, I can't choose. I don't know.
And that's fair.
Yeah. And what's cool too is that none of these are really like superhero. You know what I mean? Most people think of like comic books as like only superhero, but these are all something different.
Yeah.
So.
For sure. Oh, they're all very different. All three of them are very, very different.
Yes, yeah, massively different. So, and actually, what's funny is all the superhero books suck right now. They're all garbage. Spider-Man sucked. X-Men
God,
sucked.
Spider-Man was so bad.
Spider-Man was so bad. Nick's awful.
Yeah.
What was the other one that I read that was really bad?
Batman Dark Ages was so fucking stupid. I fucking
That's your
hate
boy,
that
Kyle. That's
part.
Mark Russell.
Yeah.
It's Mark Russell.
The satire is not fucking funny. His jokes are terrible. The art, people jack this art off. It is fucking atrocious.
It's bad.
The faces are bad. The perspectives are all wrong. Like the art fucking sucks. I hate the goddamn lips. I just God, I hate this fucking book.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. And then what was the other one? I read we're finally free of the Gotham City Sirens, guys. We did it. We made it through.
I didn't
4
even
issues.
read it. I didn't read it.
Yeah, you didn't miss much. It's more Dumb Bunny. It's more Dumb Bunny being big Dumb Bunny.
Did she save the day?
Pretty damn close. The real hero though is Poison Ivy. Like Ivy pretty much takes out everyone, every single panel. She's just like, she finds out that her powers are part of the Exo Punch energy drink because Punchline used Poison Ivy's pheromones in order to get people under her control. So Poison Ivy technically has a I'm bored just talking about this. It's a skip it. I mean, it's just it's not even worth talking about. Because it's bad. But what else? So Gotham City Sirens is skip it. Let's pull up Spidey. Oh God. Because we gotta show just one of the story. It's that second story. That's so damn funny because of how bad it is, of course. And then we'll do
naturally.
X-Men. Yeah. Because I would have thought that Tom King wrote this story, but no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Legacy 950. Once again, awful cover.
Shocking.
Poopy cover. Yeah.
Terrible art. The faces. Just so bad.
What? Ew. What's
brother,
he doing with his body? Ew, brother.
Brother,
like, it's not even like
clearly this is a rush job. This is an absolute rush job.
It's not even like, guys, it's just stylized. Like that's his style. It's like, nope, that's just bad.
That's just
So oh my God. Oh boy, these poses are rough.
That is so
just face down, ass up, Spidey.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this art is really rough. Where's that second story? Come on. I'm trying to find. We all know what part I'm trying to look for because it's Cuck Spidey.
Oh, it's good.
It's good. It's exactly what any Spider-Man fan wants in his book.
The cuckening.
Here we go. There it is. Yep. Thanks for coming over for dinner, Peter. Are you kidding, MJ? Paul's chicken korma is always worth the trip. You want to take some with you? Nah, figure I'll swing home and see if I spot any trouble. Never a night off. You know me, fighting crime is a passion and a responsibility. I've heard. Get home safe. We'll see. Speaking of responsibilities, I've got an early morning. Still working your way down the list? Yeah. Okay, I've got some shopping I can do in the West Village. Let's call it a night. God, so funny, dude. This is classic, like, oh, can you tell my wife's boyfriend that I'll be home at 5?
Oh no.
Paul's chicken korma is always worth the trip. Like, what? That's so bad and so funny.
Make him leave out the window too.
Zeb is mocking every Spider-Man fan right now.
Yeah.
That's what this is. He is just mocking you. If you're a Spider-Man fan, if you're buying this and you're loving this, you have problems.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Or you either have problems or you don't fundamentally like Peter Parker or Spider-Man, or you're a tourist and you want him cucked. So, or you're Tom King. I mean, either way, any of these
Either
could
way.
be.
It's all the same. Fucking on like a bitch.
So
pussy.
funny.
Uh,
Yeah, they make him leave through the window.
You can't even go out the front door. They don't
Yep.
fuck you. Go out the window, you bitch. Okay.
Yeah, you're a spider
Yeah.
guy. Just go out the window. Who cares?
Thanks
Yeah.
for the food, guys.
Thanks for the food, Paul. Paul, you're my favorite.
You're so good, Paul.
Have lovely sex with my wife. Gosh. That's like in what is it, the Other Guys? When he's like, you will come back and have sex with my wife. The guy with the beard, I forget his
Yeah.
name. But...
That's right.
Oh man. But yeah, no, the cuckening of Peter Garbage. Spider cuck does whatever a spider cuck does. Spins a web from Paul's something.
Yep.
Pure garbage, 100%. We'll maybe do let's do X-Men and then call it a night maybe. I'm trying to think if there's really anything else of note. Nick's was just absolutely awful. It's just
I couldn't.
I'm Wolverine, and did you know that I'm Wolverine and you don't call me Laura because I'm Wolverine? And that's the book.
Mutant. #mutant.
Oh yeah, they're doing the sign.
Mutant bro.
When
Mutant
she
bro.
gets into the club, she's
in the
like,
club, she's like, yeah.
in the club, getting the club.
Up in the club.
Up in the yeah. Oh, you know what? No, we need to do zombie oats too, because I read that piece of garbage.
So
No,
I
nothing
will
true.
say,
No,
well, real quick, so look, the dialogue in it, the story it's fucking terrible, but the art by Juan Jose Reap is fucking amazing. His art in that is beautiful. It is his swan song. It is Juan's last Marvel work he is doing. He told me it's his swan song. After this, he is done. So he's going out on his art in that book is beautiful.
So he's like, why is he leaving Marvel?
I probably, who knows? Maybe I didn't ask him. I don't push. But this is the last one. He is cartooning the hell out of this book, and it is amazing.
I gotta say,
at the beginning was nice, and then
look at this. That was straight from
took that right from ISOM.
.pdf.exe.
Yeah,
that was a nice car trick he did there. But
very nice.
No, in all seriousness, Drew, this may be some of the best art Marvel's published in a long time. I mean, they do have they do have what's his name? Shoot, Izad Ribic, and they do have the other one, which was
Frod Karimi.
Fareed Karami. Yes. Fareed Karami. So they do have those guys, but I mean, dude, like this panel right here, that
one, that was cool.
I mean, I couldn't even imagine the amount of skill and talent it would take to do something like this.
Real quick, I mean, what I love about this right here is that what they get right in this book is what they have gotten wrong the last 20 fucking years with Venom. In the symbiotes, period. Like, we've just seen with Colin Bunn and his lazy ass. It's like when people get a symbiote, it's like, hey, I'm Captain America, but I got a symbiote now. I'm Spider-Man, I got a symbiote now, but I'm all the same. Here, no, we see them. They're fucking monsters. It's like the Blob. It's like they're zombie blobs and are taking you over. It's a horror story, and I love them being treated like it's a horror story. These are fucking monsters, and this is glorious. It's beautiful. And Hellcat, she gets what she fucking deserved in this, and it's glorious. I love it.
Oh my god,
Yeah, it's true. Well, Dark Web did it better, but this wasn't bad.
Who did it better? What?
Dark Web.
Oh god! Oh
That
my
was-
lord!
that was good.
Kyle.
Oh,
No.
jeez.
That was good. That was
Jesus.
scary. It's like elementary school, literally, 'cause it's a school bus. It's like, yeah, it's kind of kiddie. So it's not bad.
So like you would take the gender affirming, or what was it? The gender ambiguous talking mosque in Dark Web, right?
Yeah.
That was Dark Web, I think. Yeah.
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 And the talking mailboxes and everything
Yep.
else. Yeah.
Mhm.
That
Oh,
was
and the
scary.
talking mosque, the walking mosque,
Yep.
Mhm.
the people in it. Yeah.
No, this is awesome. I love how I hate that Juan Jose Reap is not going to be at Marvel anymore, because I do like how he draws She-Hulk. Like, she looks amazing
Mhm.
here. And honestly, I don't know Hellcat, but I like how she's drawn as well. But you're right, Drew. I mean, and I think this is fundamentally what the comics and the films do wrong, is like the Venom movies, they treat it as a comedy. They're making quips and they're making jokes. Like, the symbiote is a horrific, terrifying, awful thing to happen to you. Eddie Brock constantly is in a battle and in a struggle between this alien monstrous thing, and it should be a body horror film, you know. It should be like a Hellraiser or something, but instead it's a goofy parody of that, so or a goofy comedy. But no, every one of these action scenes is so good and just detailed and visceral and disgustingly great and fun, and yeah.
I love that.
And hey, no red band. This is all just regular, in the comic. So
And that's stupid.
another
Yeah.
reason why red band is a scam. So
No. Smart.
it's smart. It's business practice.
Correct.
Businessman.
Business.
I love this panel. Oh, look at all that. Man, he knows how to draw. Even when she's getting, taken out by Venom symbiotes, like, he's still like, make the boobies nice.
Yep.
But yeah, the intricacies of like all the different symbiotes like attacking, like I can't even tell what's what, and it's just this like blob, this mass of just terrifying, grotesque greatness.
Awesomeness.
Yeah, looks so good.
Yeah. That's why Juan is one of the best. Now, when you get to this
He
shit
is.
right here, yeah, this is fucking terrible right here. This is all.
Yeah, this is all. I didn't care in the
Yep.
least about
I
any of
started
these
skipping through all this shit. I'm like,
Yeah.
don't care.
Yeah. Let's get back to the fun stuff. Let's get back to the fun stuff. Come on. Let's get back to that shit.
But even like his faces, man, like his faces look so damn good. Like that looks like a picture.
He is
like a
he is a
photograph.
cartoonist through and through. I mean, in this issue, I really see him evoking a lot of like Robert Crumb, just a lot of the underground cartoonists in this. I really see it here, and God, this is some of his best work he's done in a long, long, long time.
And I mean, I hate Robert Crumb. I never understood his work. I think he's a creepy weirdo.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah,
but like, but there's no doubt that he did develop his own type of cartooning style that people really fell in love with in the underground scene. But you can see some of those influences, like you said. So yeah, once again, it's like I can't give two F's about these characters, but I'm enjoying what's happening to them, right? So yeah. Imagine how much time it would have taken him to do all these symbiotes. Yeah.
Minutes.
At least seconds.
Yep.
All right. I guess the only thing we have to do left is cover X-Men, and then that'll be it. Yay.
Yay, the true heroes.
Yay.
Yay. So
Yay.
Drew, or actually, well, I don't know. Drew, I know you texted us about this, but Kyle, do you want to take this one first? What did you have any thoughts about X-Men before Drew kind of talks about this? Because Drew, I know you have some strong feelings about this. You texted us like a couple days ago, and you were like, the X-Men
When it came out, like
nothing.
Wednesday.
Yeah. But yeah, Kyle, any words before Drew kind of gives his thoughts as well?
There were a couple things I noticed. One, the mutants are still pieces of shit, and they still love to threaten people with, hey, you better fucking do what we tell you to do, or we're gonna make sure you all suffer. Grateful. Like Cyclops is like threatening government agencies, like, hey, you don't want us to fucking be like the Brotherhood of Mutants, do you? Well, we will fuck you up to do what we tell you to do. And by the way, we're here to help you.
He literally says Brotherhood of Mutants.
Yeah.
He's like, because I suffered and I did this and this happened to me and this happened to me, you fucking do what I tell you to do, or we'll kill all of you and make you our slaves. It's like, you're the good guys. Yeah,
like, yay, Cyclops.
Thank you for your help, X-Man.
Yeah. You saved the day.
Yep. And I couldn't help but notice a couple of things that dialogue stood out. The ahoy hoy response from Beast.
Oh, yeah.
That's Mr. Burns from The Simpsons.
Ahoy hoy.
That's how they answer the phone.
Hoy.
Ahoy hoy.
Yeah. Ahoy hoy.
I fucking
and Lex Luthor used it in BVS.
That's right.
Oh God. Oh, don't remind me of that film. Ugh.
And there was another line
Batman
that
ever.
was stolen from Quentin Tarantino.
Hmm.
Where was it? Keep cruising. Where the fuck
I hate this sheriff. This fat
this
body
fat
positivity sheriff. Yeah.
An absolute simp, an absolute pushover. Like that chief is the Peter Parker of the X-Men universe. It's an absolute simp to the mutants.
That fucking character. That here is complicated.
This guy looks like the in this panel especially. Do you guys know the meme where it's like the traditional or the based guy, and he just says yes to everything? Like that's what this panel reminded me of, that meme. But
oh yeah, it does. Oh, that's the line. So is O&E picking up the check because our cook's a vegetarian, which means we're all vegetarian, which is the line Jules uses in Pulp Fiction.
That's right.
I don't have a burger.
Yeah.
Well, my girlfriend's vegetarian, which pretty much makes me a vegetarian.
Yeah.
Same fucking line, piece of shit. Like I was just like, all right, go fuck yourself. Like you can't even have your own stupid banter without taking it from somebody else. So
that's right.
And on top, so right here, this is the scene that really pissed me off. Right here, Cal, yeah, this. Yeah, but down here, keep going.
Oh,
keep going. Stop. Oh, up. It was the same panels that Cal was talking about.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That third panel. This first one, the first and second. It's like okay. You were held, you were tortured and everything, yeah. But he is neglecting to mention that everything that led up to that, everything that led up to what happened to him and the X-Men, all the evil shit that the mutants did to the human race, what they're doing to humanity, to the different nations across the globe, and it is very. They're hoping that the reader is fickle enough and stupid enough to forget what happened with Krakoa. And I'm praying to God that the readers and the X-Men fans are not that stupid, because what they are doing here is bullshit. I think Zeb Wells is writing this. He's playing with fire here. This is the complete wrong approach, the complete wrong argument, because it's disingenuous. everything about this, and I hate it. And it's like you can't have it both. You can't do this. No, I'm trying not to get pissed off by reading this dialogue.
Oh yeah, no, it's abysmal, and it's pretty asinine that Cyclops would be, losing his temper like this. No, you listen to me.
It's like, no, he should be coming at it from strength. He could be saying those things and then say, despite all of that, I am still going to help humanity. Yep. I will list off all of these things that you guys have done to me, and that's fine. That doesn't matter. I'm still here to help. I'm still going to help, regardless of what you try to do to me. Call me a martyr, that's fine, but it doesn't matter. I'm still going to help you.
Because isn't this bearded douche, isn't he being like, y'all got to stay out of the public eye, right? Stay in your little bubble, stay in your warehouse, stay in your factory that we gave you, stay there, because your people now think that you are causing more mutants to turn, right? That's what I gathered from this issue. They think that it's a virus, that it's a disease, that you can pick up being a mutant later on in life. And so they're having an issue with that. Like the people of Earth are having an issue with that, and they're getting scared. And this guy is just telling him, like, stay in your lane, stay at home. You shouldn't be going out. And Cyclops should be saying, but the people need our help. At least that's what I think. And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how I feel like that conversation should happen.
There's so many ways how it should have gone. There should have been like a Scott Summers saying, yes, it's the mutants we did some things that were wrong on Krakoa. We did a lot of things incorrectly, but this is our chance to make amends for what happened, to make amends for the decisions that we did. We were here to help humanity, but it's not. None of that. No, like Kyle just said, there it goes. My brotherhood. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Yeah. I could not. It infuriating, the dialogue in this book, what they choose to use, the word. I am completely dumbfounded. My brain is trying not to explode.
Yeah, I mean that's a threat. That's a fucking threat. Like, okay, you just threatened the government. Congratulations. We're going to fucking kill you all now. Like, you had your shot to maybe broker a deal and to come to an understanding. Yeah, Cyclops could be like, listen, San Francisco, we fucked that up. My bad. Yeah. That was on us. We don't know what happened. I take full responsibility. Moving forward, I want to have, a better understanding and a better relationship with the government. We will do whatever we can to help you guys out. What do you guys need from us to help broker a deal?
And maybe not even just like the government, but just like people, like the people of Earth, because like Cyclops has always been about, and he's your boy, right? He's always been about human and mutant relations, because that was always Xavier's dream, was human and mutant relations to coexist, and that they would be able to work together and find a way to have mutant human peace. And
not on Krakoa.
Well, yeah, not on Krakoa.
Yep.
But old Cyclops, like Chris Claremont's Cyclops, was the one to enact that vision. That he was the poster boy for trying to enact of Xavier's vision. Rightfully so, because he's a great leader. But now he doesn't even want that vision. It seems like he is completely against being with trying to enact Xavier's vision. He's just now like full on, I'm burning every bridge I possibly can because I'm going to make the Brotherhood of Mutants, and y'all are going to find out my fury.
Yep.
It's Krakoa 2.0. They're trying. It's for some ungodly reason. I don't know why. It's like they're getting away from Krakoa, but they're keeping the Krakoa. It's like you can take the horror out of the trailer park, but you can't take the trailer park out of the horror. It's just it's the same here. It's like you can take the mutants out of Krakoa, but you can't take the Krakoa out of the mutants. They still have it in them. They're still going to be segregationists, which they clearly are here. They're still going to fight against the humans, which they're clearly doing here. It's infuriating. You guys have learned fucking nothing.
Settle. Yeah. They've learned.
Well, it's on U.S. soil. Now they're in Alaska. It's not Krakoa anymore. It's like you're fucking on U.S. soil. So you better fucking abide by our rules,
Right,
you pieces of shit.
All right, bucko.
Yep.
This was by far, I think, probably the worst part of the book, though. And I'm calling this now. And if this doesn't happen in the next issue, then you guys can give me a hard time for it. But I'm calling this now. I think this is what they're going to do with it. I think they're going to give Cyclops anxiety or PTSD, because this is the only way that's how this happens. They're going to say that he has an anxiety attack or PTSD or something. And I hate that. I hate that they are making him this like Gen Z victim of like, I have some sort of disease. I have anxiety. I can't talk to people. So when he's been leading the X-Men for freaking decades, it's just like, gosh.
You just threatened the United States government, basically.
And then he runs in here and he's like, damn it, not now. Get it together, lead, breathe. This is an anxiety attack. He's having an anxiety attack, right? I mean, I assume that's what this was. Did you guys think?
Very human of him. I thought he was pregnant.
Oh, that would be very progressive of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he's pregnant with a chest burster.
Ooh, that would be a twist.
That would be a twist. Drew, did you? What is this? What's going on? Why is he saying breathe?
It's clearly like PTSD or stress, and we'll see what happens. Maybe it's a brood, maybe it is an alien. Who the fuck knows? Okay. I just now realized this. So the brood were stand-ins
fight the aliens
for xenomorphs. Yeah, we're gonna get the brood versus the aliens. There we go.
The Predators.
That's the secret weapon for the Avengers is having to team up with the brood.
Well, it would be X-Men versus Avengers versus aliens versus brood.
That's crossover. I'll take it.
Yeah, buddy. Marvel pay us, man. We'll come up with ideas for you.
We'll write it.
Yeah. Woo. Well, X-Men sucked.
Yeah. So who's going to lead the X-Men? Because Cyclops won't be able to do it because he's not good enough anymore. So
no, it's gonna be the stunning and brave, diverse character they just introduced down there at the bottom.
Pink-haired
the
fuck.
very last couple.
The Fire and Ice girl.
Yeah.
I have metal, but I'm fire, and I'm ice too, but I'm density itself, and whatever it is.
There's a tempest in me.
Yes. Oh, so good. No, she's definitely going to be the leader because Cyclops is
can't do it. He's compromised.
Yeah, compromised by the alien brood X-Men Avengers team up.
Yep.
Well, I think that should do it for this evening. Best of the week for me was Nottingham. Best of the week for Kyle was Frankenstein, I think you said.
Yeah, I would say that I was very pleasantly surprised with how much I liked it. I knew Nottingham was going to knock it out of the fucking park.
Yeah. You kind of have an idea. But then again, final issue.
I know.
You never know. They
argument to be made. I get it.
Yeah.
I really like that Frankenstein issue. I was like, that's very touching. It's actually good.
Wow. I think it's just because you've had such shit from the other ones that you're like, oh wow, an actual good comic. So, and then Drew chose the smell of the week and his pick of the week, Savage Sword of Conan.
And cover of the week for that one.
I have the lame cover.
Cover of the week. Cover of the week.
Shit cover, yeah. I've got the Sirens Gate cover.
You got the Sirens Gate variant.
Here, I'll show this instead.
Oh, that is so awesome.
Yeah. So worst of the week. It's a tie between either Nyx or Gotham City Sirens.
Batman
Nyx
Dark
was
Ages,
pretty
that
damn
book
bad.
pisses me the fuck off.
Yeah, that's true. That one's
at
pretty
a like
visceral level.
Yeah. molecular level, it pisses me off.
Yeah, to your core, you can feel your atoms being
fucking hate, and the fact that people jack that fucking series off. Hate
that's
it so
what
much.
I think. That's actually why it's more upsetting, is that people are just like, oh my god, it's so good.
Oh, Mark Russell and whoever that fucking artist is. Oh my god, the art's so good.
Yeah. What would be your runner-up for pick of the week though this week?
For me,
Yeah.
Nottingham.
Okay. Cool. All right. At least we're on the same page there.
I can't do Savage because that fucking manga issue, like that, those few pages in there.
But that was just one story though.
That was
Dark
enough to like
Agnes.
give me pick of the week.
All right. Okay. Oh, you know what? No, actually, those few pages of Spooderman might have been
pretty bad.
that might have been the worst of the week. I don't know.
But we've seen Peter cucked before.
Yeah, and that last ASM book was awful. Like, I can't even call it a comic book. It was so bad. Like,
yeah,
it's my worst comic of the year so far. And we didn't even really properly give it the time of day, but the fact that it made Josh mad should tell you it's bad, you know.
Nothing will be worse than anything Rippaverse. Are we including that in there? Because that will always be the worst of any list.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. So when December comes around, if you can say that you have read, because I'm going to make you read, like, if you are going to put Yaira on your list, you have to have read the entire thing.
I have.
Oh, you have? Okay. All right.
But no, you don't simply read it. You can, it's incomprehensible. You try to just look at the page and be like, there's some semblance of something here.
Yeah. They're
but not
trying to do something. Yeah.
Now, I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to read Good Yang or whatever the fuck else. Man and Salvage
PI.
Yeah.
I
don't know what that is.
You know, iSong 3 is supposed to be coming out soon. And EJ said that it is the largest book they're producing to date.
Oh my god,
like
no.
113 pages or something of content.
No.
It is a graphic novel. It's just straight a trade paperback. So
more is not better.
No.
I'd be happy if he was like, I just did a 20-page book.
Like, okay, yeah, now we're talking $5, 20-page book. You know, put out monthlies, man. Put out just monthly floppies.
Yeah. Oh, Godlike. Fuck, that's true. I forgot about that. I couldn't even finish that book.
Godlike?
That's John Malin's book.
Oh, that's right. I thought, no.
Finish
worst comic of the year? Godlike? No. Because the art's good.
God damn that fucking book.
No. Worst comic of the year. Well, that we might have to change our rules though, because if we do include crowdfunding, then that's a lot of books that we would have to
we need to figure out if we're gonna add crowdfunding or if that should be its own separate.
Now, to be fair, Rippaverse is not crowdfunding.
That's true, they're not.
So that's our loophole. We could say that they are their own publishing company.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be our little asterisk.
So Rippaverse can be in, but everybody else on Indiegogo can't.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
I mean, because then best of the year, we'd probably put Snowman on there.
Oh, 100% Snowman would be up there.
Yeah. What was the other one? There's another one that I thought was really good, but I don't know. I'm blanking now. But
did you come out this year? Was that last year?
But before we go, we've got Comics Exposed for $5. Dude, thank you so much, Comics. He says, does the art for Nemesis look like 3D assets to you like it does to me? It looks like highly stylized 3D assets. I'm telling you guys, that's two tonight who have been in my comment section that I've agreed with. Fake news. No, that is absolute truth. I agree with this, Comics. I concur with you. Don't worry. Drew and Kyle have differing opinions, but that's all right. But I too feel that it has a very weird synthetic 3D asset feel to it, and I can't put my finger on it, but it's weird. So
you bite your tongue,
or Nemesis will bite my tongue for me.
There you go.
Issue, didn't he bite the guy's? He bit the guy's nose,
or face or something.
No.
I don't know. You say his name 3 times, he'll appear. So be careful.
Ooh, maybe I can be his sidekick and wear that stupid outfit too. But comics for you, my friend. Thank you for the $5, and thank you. I agree with you, sir. I'm glad we have people like you in the chat who are critical thinkers who enjoy art and can tell the good art apart from really, really good art critics. So I appreciate it. We've also got Salty. Hey, Salty, did you see that your clip was posted by Ripiverse? What is it? Ripiverse Goalposts, the guy who follows everything. Salty was on there giving really good advice. Yeah, Corey, your business advice. I was astonished, man. It's really cool to hear you talk about the almost kind of like a consulting aspect, right? Of how you would potentially consult Eric's business. And, but yeah, no, Salty did a great job on this live stream the other night where he was talking about these are things that you have to consider when starting a business or, sending books out or whatever. But yeah, brother, great job. I loved what you had to say. And it was really insightful and really enlightening. So do more. I would sit in for more stuff like that because your insight into the business world of things and consulting is like, I think it's brilliant. So, but he says, just got my Conan #1 line art de la Torre signed variant cover in the mail. That's real business, and it is real business and winning. Agreed, man. Yeah, we were just talking about the Savage Sword San Diego variant. So yeah, these are gorgeous. The Roberto de la Torre first issue, that's black and white cover, is so dang good, man. So dang good. Drew, I think you got that one signed by Jim Zub, didn't you?
That is correct. Got that one signed down in Dallas.
Hell yeah, that one's sick. How long did Kyle have to wait in that line? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
It was worth it.
It was worth it. It was worth it. I kept being like, bend one of the edges or like rip the book a little bit. No.
Almost dropped it a few times.
Yeah. Comics Exposed for $2 says, did y'all read Godlike? Final thoughts.
Couldn't get past the first 5 pages.
Tried to.
I fell asleep.
It was boring
twice.
as shit. Oh,
Didn't give a fuck. It was just way too much lore. And I'm like, the juice is not going to be worth the squeeze on this one, I can tell. And I just kind of flipped through the art. And I'm like, art looks good. Don't care, though.
Yeah, because you said it was just a lot of lore, right? Or it was just the backstory. Yeah.
That's all it was.
Yeah, he spent too much time building the world and not having fun. There was nothing fun about it. He's building a world, which is fine, but he spent too much time building the lore and not enough fun with it, and which is not fun. Not for a fun read.
Nope.
Not for a fun read does Godlike makes. Well, no. Comics Exposed for another $2. Thank you so much for the 2, brother. And I unfortunately haven't gotten a chance to read it. I have it here. It's on my desk over there, but I just haven't gotten a chance to even really honestly look through it. But yeah, I'm grateful that Kyle and Drew actually gave it a true shot and actually gave their a genuine critique and review of it, even though they couldn't get through most of it just due to the dialogue, I guess, and the written aspect of things. So
you'll see, Mac, when you open it up and you read the first page, you're gonna be like, All right. And then you'll see the second page and still keep going, and a third page, and it's still
And
going.
then it's gonna be like, oh no.
Well, then
But
again,
see-
you do like gay manga shit, so you'll probably end up jacking off.
No, even worse. I like Warhammer shit, and it's all lore. That's all Warhammer is. It's just tons and tons of
Oh,
lore.
it's Berserk. It's the backstory of
Guts,
guy
swordsman, yeah.
that does things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he's So I don't know. I think I might like it just because Warhammer is like pages and pages and books of lore and backstory and universe building and stuff like that. So maybe I'll like it. But so yeah, for the $2, I'll give you a one that I haven't shown in a while. Yeah.
Was that the Croods? Was that the Croods movie?
The what?
Was that the Croods movie with Nick Cage? Did the voice of the dad?
Nick Cage?
Yeah, the the Croods?
Uncultured
Is
swine.
The caveman family? Is that what that was?
Oh God.
Was that
No, it was
Steven
World of-
Spielberg's BFG?
Those World of Warcraft guys.
Oh.
I like
That's
that
the
movie,
game?
yeah. No, that's the movie. They made a movie of World of Warcraft.
Really? They made a movie? Wow.
Yeah. So
It looked like a cutscene from a video game.
I
Yeah.
mean, they are pretty much the orcs from the video game. So they did a good adaptation there, I guess.
Why don't you just play the game?
I do like playing the game a lot. It's a lot of fun. But speaking of which, Space Marine 2 is there are only like 5 more days before it comes out. And I genuinely like I did a look up today. I was like, what's the best way to play Space Marine 2?
You need a $50,000 PC, and then you'll be able to play it.
No.
No, I don't know. Is that true? I'm assuming that's what you need.
I mean, I think it's either going to be like a really expensive PC that I'm going to have to either like build, or I'm going to have to get like a console, like a PS5, but then I can't stream it, right?
Yeah, you can. You can stream PS5.
I can hook my PS5 up to my computer.
I mean, I have my PS5 hooked up to my monitor right here.
Oh, okay, maybe. But yeah, but that $500 though.
Then you get
But then the
fun.
PC is also like another $500. So it's like,
But you can get College Football 25 and take your fucking team to national championship every year.
My Tennessee Vols.
Yeah.
Woo!
My
Or my
character is
ECU
going to be a
Wildcats?
fifth-year senior. He's going to fucking win it this year. I know he's going to. I just had to put him in the transfer portal.
Oh, okay. You can
What?
download the Twitch app.
There you go. See? Yeah, you can just use your PS5.
But-
See, I know what I'm talking about. Kind of.
You can just use your PS5 to stream.
See?
I think I need a capture card. But
You're
then
just saying words now. I don't think that's true.
but the download the Twitch app, the Twitch not Twitch, the Steam, is Steam the one that has all the video games? I have a Mac, and Mac is really good for like artsy stuff, but it's not really good for gaming. So
Yeah, he said the
The
console will
stream-
do the stream. Yeah. I swear you can
What?
just literally stream from the console. Like I think so.
that's unbelievable. That's wild. Okay. Well,
I gotta look into it, but I'm pretty sure you can.
yeah, we'll do some research on the back end, see what we can find.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I hate to say it, but our Friday nights would just become our comic shop conversations would just now be Space Marine streams.
Occasionally talking comics while
Yeah.
fighting the consigliaries and the
Yep.
Voldemorts or whatever their
Yeah.
other people are.
And what was there was the name of the ladies.
Bene Jesuits.
The the stupid fucking Bene Jesuit. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, we'll play that, and I'll just die every single time because I'm so bad at video games. You got a Bene Jesuit on your right. Fuck. Oh no.
You.
But yeah, so that should be fun.
I'm down if you're down.
All right. Yeah, I'll save some money up and see what we can do because I think it'd be a ton of fun. And the game looks so freaking sweet, and I haven't gamed in decades. So Salty says, "Wow, just read the comments to the goalpost tweet. Cast not pearls before swine, I guess."
True.
And I think, yeah, I think that's pretty much what people were giving y'all a hard time for in the comments. Were just like, well, what have these guys done that Ripa has done? And I'm like, what does that matter? If someone's giving you professional business advice, why would you not want to listen to someone who? But then again, Salty, they don't know that you are you're. I won't say what you do because I don't want to dox you, but like, you're a very talented and what's the word I'm looking for? It's when accomplished. You're a very accomplished businessman. So like, Eric wants to do business, he wants to move professionally.
That's true. And differently
and professionally. So.
And create generational wealth.
That yeah, that too.
Mm-hmm.
So that is true. But yeah, no, don't listen to that like goalpost thing, man. Like he finds stuff that even I am like, what? No one said anything that was upsetting here. Like, I don't know. Grasping at straws at this point. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Watch, now I'm gonna be on there. No. Oh God.
I'm sorry, I take it back. I love you.
I love you. Look, no, don't put me on there. Look what
I'm
I
a fan. I'm a real fan.
I bought the $75 only 2,000 copies sold. It's sold out. No. Gosh dang it. All right. Well, that'll do it for us tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. This was a really fun stream, and I love getting to spend time with my buddies on Friday and also the chat. So thank you guys for being here. Drew, Kyle, you guys got anything before we take off?
I will say stay tuned in next. Yep, stay tuned in the coming weeks. Aaron and I will have a big announcement coming. So can't say what, but just yet. Just wait.
Sweet. Always.
Same with me.
Always.
I got stuff going, stuff brewing in the hopper.
Oh, yeah. No, I was gonna say when can both of you announce your current projects you're working on?
Yeah, when is Sean giving you permission to talk about it?
He doesn't have to give me permission. I just need to make sure everything's where it's supposed to be before I do.
You sure about that? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
I will say.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's the gif of that guy who's like, "You sure about that? You sure about that?"
Yeah.
My thing.
Yeah,
I know Sean likes his muzzles on people, so yeah. But
not me.
All right. But for me, we're waiting for the final deals to get signed and the final logos. Then Aaron and I can make our announcements this month in September. So yeah, it's going to be a massive announcement, and it's big things at New York Comic Con this year.
Sweet, man. Can't wait. Oh my God, I cannot wait. Salty Traveling Sea says much love, Max. Same to you, brother. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, man, I'm glad you're saying it how it is, and I appreciate your honesty and your genuine authenticity. Remember, authenticity is the new currency, as RMB would say. So, love you, dude. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, no, I'm excited for Drew and Kyle to both present their latest projects. If you guys want, go check out the link in the description below for Drew's comic, for Josh's YouTube channel, for Aaron's comic, and then for all other things, Twitter, Instagram, merch, Warhammer channel, all that fun stuff. So But that should be it. So we'll see you guys on Sunday. And if I don't see y'all, enjoy your long weekend because I know we have Monday off for Labor Day. So enjoy your time off, and we'll see you guys soon. All right. Take care.